Hello, hello. Oh my god. Hi everyone. My name is Em. I'm going to play some video games today if I can. Sorry for leaving you sitting at the starting screen for so long. I was trying to get something working. Today we're playing the Mermaid Mask. I'm going to try out the Mermaid Mask. I'm really excited for it. But for now, I'm trying to figure this out. It seems that, well, today I'm trying to multi-stream onto Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Right? It's multi-streaming. I installed all this stuff. And now I think I can get onto YouTube at the same time. And I'm broadcasting, I think. If anybody's over there on YouTube looking ever, tell me if it's working. But I think that I got it going. I'm having some trouble because I can't see the chat thing to work the way I want. StreamerBot won't connect to YouTube. Everything's doing its usual glitchy thing. I don't know what to do about it. But we'll be alright. I can see the chat up there, and it's just gonna be the first day, so whatever, right? No problem. Just playing a little video games on Twitch again. Hey. So yeah, today's the Mermaid Mask. It was only, oh my, time's crawling by for me. Only a week ago, I finished Tangle Tower. And now we're starting the next one of these Detective Grimoire games, the Mermaid Mask. And I guess it'll be more of the same. Honestly, the way that this game looks, it's like Tangle Tower again. Although I think it might have some changes in the way that it's presented. I was looking at some of the trailer, and it looks like they're using a lot of like... Yeah, wasn't Sarah saying they're using a lot of like combination 2D, 3D? Hang on, I'm going to change the music's really quiet, but I'm going to go onto the instrumental tracks. Here. Do-do-do. Sorry, we're listening to the Cassette Beast soundtrack. But no, the Mermaid Mask is a detective game. The point-and-click adventure game. It's got, if it's anything like its predecessor, the Tangle Tower, it's got really good voice acting and really good art. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited because I played the Tangle Tower game and I really liked it. So Mermaid Mask time. I want to see how visually it has... I want to see how it has evolved, right? Because in between Tangle Tower and Mermaid Mask, SFB Games made Crow Country, which is a 3D game, and it's a very different game. So I'm really curious to see if they've changed up things in any way I wouldn't expect, you know what I'm saying? I think I did see that, like, some items you can look at them in 3D. Like, it's the sort of thing where you go into your inventory and just, like, rotate the item around like they used to do in the PlayStation 1. Back when 3D was invented. But we'll see what it actually amounts to, you know? The art in this game has such a distinctive style that I almost don't want them to mess with it. I mean, I like Tangle Tower a lot, but we'll see. I want to see what they're doing. Anyway, with all that said, I suppose I'll start the game. Let's get Tangle Tower. Let's get the Mermaid Mask running. Yeah, I'm just starting this. I played a little bit of the intro, but I skipped all the cutscenes when I set this up. We'll just turn the music off too. Here. And get over here. The Mermaid Mask. Okay. My goodness. So yeah, I am broadcasting on YouTube right now. I'm keeping my eye on my stats over here too, because I want to make sure that I don't overload my internet connection. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's fine. So hang on, the game's really quiet. Is that normal for the opening screen? Wonder if I should give it a minute to see if the music swells. In the meantime, I'll drink some water and pour myself this cup of coffee. The music gonna swell? It sounds very dramatic if you can hear it at all. It's very quiet. But I don't want it to get loud and then overload people. Oh, I think I can go into the... Here, yeah. Alright. Okay. Coffee time. I have to get up early tomorrow, but I don't care. I want a cup of coffee. See, now it's getting... Okay. I think I can go up. Let's raise the volumes up. We'll see how this goes. But I do want the voice to be at maximum. That's the last slider, because the voice acting, I want it to be at least as loud as me. The voice actors in this game are really good. Of course, I think I said this when I was playing Tangle Tower. The reason I wanted to play these games, this is pretty sick, is that I mean, I'd heard of Tangle Tower somewhere. I think Sarah had probably mentioned it more than once, but Edwin Tiong is the voice actor for Detective Grimoire, the main character of this game, and I played Blood Jedi Games' time travel game. What's it called again? It's gosh, I'm now blanking on the name of it. Hang on. Old Skies, and that has Edwin Tiong in a really good part, and he's really good. I liked his acting a lot in that game. I liked his character a lot in that game. So I was like, wait, that's Nazo when I saw the Mermaid Mask trailer, and that got me interested. And then I played Tangle Tower, and now I'm playing this. So that's what attracted me to it, the acting in this game. And I was told while I was streaming Tangle Tower that the voice actor for Sally is, and now let me look at the credits now. It's Tiong as Detective Grimoire, but Sally's Amberly Connors, who, from what I'm told, is the voice actor for the Water Archon in Genshin Impact, Furina de Fontania McGillicuddy. So that's a hell of a cast already, right? And they have a bunch of other... Now let me take a look at the credits again really quickly. Do we know any other voices? I don't think we do. Madame Tadpole. Oh, I looked this up. Madame Tadpole is by Tara Langella, who I didn't recognize most of the roles she's done, but she was Oppie in Pacific Drive. I don't know that anybody remembers me streaming Pacific Drive, but I streamed a lot of Pacific Drive, and you hear a lot of radio conversations from Oppie in that game. She's like this sort of mean-mouthed old lady character, but you only get to hear her voice in that game. I don't know that I recognize any of these other names, but that's okay. And then, of course, the game itself is made by SFB, the creators of Tangle Tower and Crow Country, and a bunch of other cool stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I made this file, but let's delete it. Oh, I went into it instead. Ah, stop! I don't know what I'm doing. How do I quit? Uh-oh.
It's a signpost.
Stop.
Lists a bunch of places.
Drummond Shipyard.
Go away. I accidentally loaded the game that I started up in order to just, like, test this audio. And how do you delete a game? Whatever, we're in slot 2 now. So here's the actual game. Don't mind me. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet. That's very pretty. Wait. The Stone Top Inn. Just a moment. I think I need to... Oh. There we go. I have so many windows open today. Here we are in the Stone Top Inn. All right. I'm Detective Grimoire. Fishing trips.
Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship.
Okay.
Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Okay. So we're in an inn. I don't know what's happening yet. I don't have an inventory, do I? I can't press tab or anything. I think escape just turns it into windowed mode, which is not helping. Beer.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Mmm. Unsanctioned ale. What's this dragon?
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
Sure. It can be a serpent.
What do you think, Sally?
Sally's asleep.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Hey, Sally.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing.
All right, we're off to a good start. What's this book up here?
It's the case file.
Oh.
The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
It was left for us. For Detective Grimoire. So this gives me my pause screen and so on. Shut, open, read. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. I guess I was just summoned here by someone. Okay. Read. 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 Oh, I see. Page. Forward. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. I guess it belongs to him. Illusion Theater? Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Locked room murder. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Okay. Throat cut. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with the thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Oh. Signed Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. So it's the Mortuga submarine, but Captain Seafoam is the captain, even though Captain Magnus Mortuga is named Mortuga. So how does he have a submarine named after him if he's not the captain of it and he's a captain? Maybe I think Captain Seafoam is now the captain, the new captain. Okay, now that the captain is dead, maybe.
Captain Seafoam.
Okay.
As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where is anyone? Sally, what do you think?
Nah.
Great contribution.
Okay, there's Magnus Mortuga. Look at this guy. Ah. Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. Do we get to see... Oh. No, we don't see nothing. These are people, I suppose, but there's only 2. Or 1. And... what do I do? Do I lead? I don't have a movement ability yet. What are these?
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton.
Oh, I see.
If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
And, lamps?
Lamps.
I like how you can just say something and then click on it in this game, and then Grimoire just says it too. It happens all the time.
They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting.
How about the floor?
That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
Stop giving out light and taking up dust collecting? Floor.
Nobody's cleaned the floor in a while, or perhaps ever.
Okay. What is this? There's a picture of a crab here.
A crab?
Yeah, a crab. Excellent acting and line.
Just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
Yeah, okay. What? There's a mug up here. Ooh.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn.
Okay, a mug.
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
All right. So, is that everything? Sally. Oh, there's the book.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Huh. JD. Okay, Christian Cole Publishing. JD Werman. Hex of the Helmsman. Is this a paperback novel belonging to Sally? It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Boop. Here's this guy who wrote it, I guess. JD Werman. Kirsten. Okay. I like the cover. Look at this guy on the cover. Hey, it's Fabio. Something terrible awaits you. This is great. Already, I love it. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman, this is the author, moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's this novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautiful crafted sentence. The only question I have is this. How can he possibly follow this up, says his publisher. Well, a scathing, I mean, not a shining review from the person publishing the book. Hex of the Helmsman, oops. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Okay. T.W. Ibis. Is this, any of this important? What is this book doing here? We don't know yet. Oh, here we go. Here we actually can read the book. Oh, it's only one page that we can read, though. Chapter 1. Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. I want to read the whole book. Can I find the whole book? I want them to write the whole book, the devs of this game.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman.
Okay, good.
Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Is this a fancy book that Sally loves? Oops, I opened the settings. Here we are.
I heard something outside.
Oh, something's happening now.
Hello?
What is up? Oh, the lights are on. Okay, I've been this far. So I think I went outside and then stopped playing, so I haven't seen anything past this. How do I go outside, though?
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Okay, she's up. Should I turn the voices up? Actually, I'm thinking about it. If I do this, they'll be louder, but the game's louder, so now I have to...
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed. I
Stop talking.
Don't have any point. There's nothing written on the barrels.
Okay. Maybe I'll put the volume here, but then I want to, like, actually go and...
I'm sure they were once filled with bar stools.
Stop
The wood
talking about
is
stools,
rotting.
please. I need to open the settings again. Oh, I can't. Here they are. Yeah, I'll just tap everything else down a little bit. I want the voices to be nice and loud, just like my own blabbing self. I want everybody to be able to hear them. So I tweak and I tweak. Zia, hello. Hey, how are you? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. We're playing a little mermaid mask. Let me check something here really quick. Sorry. My niece literally just showed me this game. Yeah, didn't it come out like a week or two ago? I played the previous one of theirs, Tangled Tower, on stream over the last couple weeks. It's really neat. Isn't this art cool? Look at Sally here. She does not want to be getting out of bed right now. I really like this dev too. I didn't realize, but they made another game I liked a lot. I was really impressed with what I saw, so I was excited to see this game. Have you played? So you haven't played it? You've just been shown it? Okay, don't get spoiled by anything. But I am in the very beginning, so there's nothing to worry about yet. Let's see what Sally has to say now that she's awake.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button
here we go.
on the bottom left.
So I'm on land. I think this takes place on a boat. I'm in the Stone Top Inn. Silkworm on sea. I'm going over here. Town Square. The lights are on. This poor Sally is out of bed. Look at her. Hey, Sally.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
Dream Grimoire. She fixed her hair pretty quick. All I saw was art. She just started too, so I have no spoilers. I wouldn't even spoil. Yeah, well, no, I'm saying if you were thinking of playing it, you don't have to worry about me spoiling it, because I am literally in the very start of the game. So that's cool, isn't it? So let's see here. I'm in the town square. Sally, I want to get to some of the parts where you can see the fully animated characters, because that was what's really cool about Tangle Tower. The animations of the characters were like these cool hand animated things.
It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
Okay.
It's not. Why would it be a snowman?
Why wouldn't it be a snowman?
All right, then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that would make some sense.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
Yeah. It's a snowman. Okay, what else is in town square? The Grips, what did I say?
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grips Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
So the town's abandoned? What's this sign down here?
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall.
Is that the same as the Illusion Theater where the crime took place?
Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
No idea.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Okay. What about this big thing?
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
The silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Oh,
Right?
Okay, we looked at that. I'm avoiding clicking on the light because I want to do it last.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
What? Come on, we break into people's stuff all the time. What about this? Whatever it is.
That must be the logo for Mr. Grips Emporium.
There's a lot of stuff to click on in these games.
I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place at the wrong time.
Okay. What about the ground itself?
Silkworm on Sea. It's a ghost town.
The ghost town.
A ghost town?
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts.
Is Grimoire afraid of ghosts? Ghosts are nice. Anything else I should do? What about the entire sky?
I think it's almost dawn.
Aha. Okay. So finally, with the elephant in the room, is shining a flashlight at us. Let's see what this is.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light.
The acting in this game is so good. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a submarine, right? Not a monster. Also, how did it, come up and the light stayed the same?
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Board it or not yet? I will board it. So now we can... Oh. There's Sally. Seafoam crossed out Mortuga? Hang on. Okay, here we are on the deck of a submarine. I don't know what this actually is. The words on here say Seafoam, and then it's crossed out and written in paint is Mortuga. What is up with that? Because I thought that Magnus Mortuga... How do we learn about this guy again? I wanted to read his thing. Is this it? No. Knowledge. Give me information. I can read, right? It was telling me... Oh, I have to read the case file is what I need to do, probably. He's on the Mortuga submarine, but was it used to be did it used to be the Seafoam submarine? Because it got because Seafoam's the captain. He got crossed out. Okay, whatever. What's this?
An old wooden boy.
Okay, it's a boy.
With a face.
Okay, it's got a face. Ah! Okay, it changed to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes, so, I don't know why it has that. This is what I was kind of saying. I think they added in some 3D features to this, and you can sort of look around at all the items, probably, that you get, or that you see. Ooh! This is a state-of-the-art 2002 feature of video games. It's very exciting. The 3D actually looks really cool with this style of art. And I'm wondering if it's going to be important, so maybe you'll have to, there are games like this where you have to, look on the back of the matchbook, like in L.A. Noire or something, and it sees if you see a clue on the back or something. Look around at everything thoroughly to find all the information. I kind of hope that's not the case, because that doesn't really add anything, in my opinion, to mystery games. But we'll see. It's just neat to be able to look around at stuff, especially when it's drawn so neatly. So nicely and cool. Let me see. Do-do-do.
This is where the green light was coming from.
Oh, okay. It's coming from this.
I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
How did it lure us in? What do you think, Sally?
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Not yet. Let's look around out here a little bit. Seafoam.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga.
Okay.
I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, the case file. I was just looking. It said that the Mortuga submarine, and then Mortuga's the one that got killed. But from this, it almost looks like Mortuga took over from Seafoam in a mutiny. But yeah, Mortuga's the one that got killed. I don't know. Anything about the sky to look at?
It's dawn.
Dawn.
Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
I needn't have bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Oh no! How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah.
We might come out again. Maybe we can't. Maybe that's why they gave us a "Would you like to do this yet?" message when I clicked on the door.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
It only has one oar.
Oh!
Okay. Or
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Oh!
Or flag?
I can see the other end of the submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Wood?
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
Yeah, let's go with aft.
That's fine. Can I... Whoa. I clicked on the map and now what? What's this?
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What is... Weird. Okay, so I can go in. I can't go back to the poop deck. It's strange that a submarine's deck would be made of wood. But what do I know? Let's go downstairs. We're in the parlor. Noise!
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
Oh, it's very loud right now for some reason.
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Okay.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Cool. Nice parlor. The submarine looks pretty swanky. So here we are in the parlor. And
Hang
we're
on.
like,
Which way is the crime scene?
oh, I click on the map. This happens? Which way is the crime scene?
No idea. I assumed we were just going to wander around randomly until we found it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Probably fine. I guess I won't go anywhere. I'm supposed to look around here. Here's the parlor. There's pictures on the ceiling.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
There's it says her up here. Why does it say her?
Whoa.
What is that?
What is that? It says her and it's a big painting? Her painting, a large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word. Her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. That is unusual. Her. So that's Scarlett Johansson. Oh, what's on the back? Maybe I am supposed to look at clues on the back. Because look, there's some symbol here. I can't, like, click on it and see it or take note of it except to look at it. Okay. What about these cool speakers?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
Spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Hmm?
Sally likes these stories. Oh, is that a lever? Lever.
This is the lever you pulled?
Oh,
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
okay. And then there's some fire.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
This entire room is being lit by that blazing fire furnace.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Huh. What's up here?
What kind of books have we got?
Mysteries of the deep, wonders of the ocean depths, secrets of the darkest, deepest.
Okay, it's safe to say a clear theme is emerging.
The deep darkness theme. What about this? In the very bottom right, there's a glass of wine sitting on the table.
A glass of wine.
There.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Ominously corked. And some candles?
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
Oh.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
Oh, neither did I. How about this couch?
I cleaned the couch.
Oh.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
She camped on a bar floor last night. You can give her the couch. What about this
The
chandelier?
candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Why were they... Hang on. The candles were lit, but it was dark. Did the lever turn on the candles, too? Oh, my gosh. It doesn't make sense. Why is the door glowing? Wait, the door glowed at me as if to say, get on with it. I guess I'll click on this door.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well... You can't. It's locked.
Okay, look through the window then. What did that say? Can't read.
It's a window into the control room.
Is there anyone in there?
I can't see. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Oh.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Okay.
Captain Seafoam.
Huh.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? Do we know who Captain Seafoam is? Were they in the trailer? Okay, so one floor down, huh? Do I have a way to go? Okay, one floor down is the crime scene. Is it going to let me go anywhere else, I wonder? Go over here.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
The answer is I got to go to the crime scene. Let's go downstairs. At the back of the submarine, it said. I'm in the mess hall. It's messy.
Pufferfish lamp.
That is cool.
A timeless classic.
And a hanging thing.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. What's this? This thing over here is moving.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Uh-oh. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Am I solving a puzzle already and I haven't even found the crime scene? The detective is summoned to the submarine, needs to view the crime scene, but decides to solve a puzzle first. So I have to rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Well, what could the correct arrangement even be? 3974? What's that? It seems that... I might need more information for this since it's so early in the game. What do these do? It looks like this one has 2 orange and 1 gray thing on it. How many different kinds of things? Oh yeah, no, green or whatever, this yellow, whatever. A pentagon shape, and then a triangle and a square. So, pentagon shape. Does this one move or not? Oh, maybe that one doesn't move. The other of them all do. The shapes. Oh, that one moves. Here's what it does. Okay. What am I meant to do? These different shapes might have different values that need to add up or something. The first objective in any puzzle is to determine the objective. This is, hang on, where's that one coming from? Oh, it's this. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this one later.
I'll do this later.
We got one puzzle. I wonder if it, like, tells us that there's puzzles. Like, in the last game I got confused, or I didn't get confused, but I kind of lost track of where there were puzzles that I'd forgotten and left. And then I had to kind of come screw around a lot later to see where they all were. It would seem that I'm supposed to go directly to the crime scenes, but yeah, let's look around this whole room first. A pot.
Pots and pans for cooking.
Okay, a thing.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
It's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
You mean in Tangle Tower?
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, Tangle Tower didn't have a kitchen, did it? How do they eat? What's on the table?
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Yeah. Window?
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
I thought it was dark out. I don't see anything else. What about the chandelier?
A wooden chandelier.
Okay. How about that stool?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
How about these cards?
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Is that right? 3, 2, 6, ace, something.
Oh,
Whatever.
really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
That's a pretty good line read, actually.
Playing cards.
Looks like
Oh,
some.
really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Okay. A fish picture is
A
over
picture
here.
of a fish.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Delightful. All right, whatever. What's that? There's a puzzle in there. We got to go to the crime scene. Time to see who's dead. So this is the Illusion Theater? Illusion Theater. This isn't a theater. Maybe it means something to have a ship with a theater. Like it's a different kind of room than a theater. And this is some kind of mysterious cauldron. Okay. So there's a chalk outline on the floor because the cops were here, I guess.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
Okay.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
So it's almost as if he opened the cauldron and then something came out and cut his throat. Like a mermaid with sharp claws.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial. The small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. What is a botanical scent? The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. We got some throat singing in the background music. That's nice. Whee. I like that I can rotate the spilled liquid. That's not how you actually view things. That's fine. I got a moon vial. How about the stool here?
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool.
I know where it's from. I don't actually know where it's from, but there was a stool in the mess hall.
That's not right.
Oh. There was a stool. Oh, there's some stools in the Stone Top Inn. Maybe that's where it's from.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Okay, is that a nice clue? Do I care? Is this not on my list of... It's not even a thing that I have learned about.
The stool's been knocked over.
It looks exactly like the bar stool.
Okay, that's going to become important, I bet. What about what's out the window?
It's a
Water?
little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Oh yeah, there.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
She's gothic. Okay.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
All right. We got I can rotate it. Wait, how do I Title here, Illusion Theater. Title here. Looks like the cauldron's in it, and then somebody's there, and I don't know what's going on with this. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. What's on the back? Oh, something else is on the back. Hey, hang on. Baroness Fortuna presents, so this was on the back of it. Lady of the Looking Glass, unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets for Tuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea. Monday through Saturday starts at 8 p.m. This was the theater at the, in the town. Okay, fine. Got some curtains?
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Oh, like a theater curtain. Finally, something to justify the name of the room.
Ah. How about this?
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Cloth. Sailcloth. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall of the Illusion Theater. Alright. So what? I guess I can look at the back. Oh, on the back of it, it says The Stargazing Girl? Is that... Wait, that's not the name of that play just now, is it? Maybe that's the name of the ship it came from. This thing was called...
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Lady of the Looking Glass. We got a lot of things with names. Okay, what about this cauldron?
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Got a big lid. We can open and shut it. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. Ooh. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. I guess it came from under the sea. Shut. Okay. A gear. So did it get opened by putting some kind of key in there that was shaped like a gear, like you do with puzzles? Open. Whoa.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
Okay.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
The cauldron, right? Maybe. What's he getting at? What do we have here? Magnus Mortuga. Killed, locked, replaced, unlocked. Unlocked the cauldron? Because someone told him to.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron because someone told him to. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Oh, I'm close. I was guessing. Why did he unlock the cauldron? And was killed by what was inside?
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
That's what it looks like.
I don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
A ghost.
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
It was the scratchiness. Inside the cauldron. Scratches. Yeah, what do I do?
The scratch marks.
Yes, the scratch marks. So it's all... Oh, we're on a boat. Look at these paddles. The Curse in the Cauldron, Chapter 1. This is a cute-looking submarine. So I guess they're making it look like... a monster was in the cauldron. Which, it feels like a red herring. Right? I haven't looked at the blood yet.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
Huh. The blood pools first and then starts running backwards. Does that mean that the boat that Mortuga sat there dead, bleeding for a while, and then the submarine started to ascend? Or I guess tilted upwards. So that, because this is the aft of it, right? Causing the blood to then run. Maybe that has something to do with the timing of things. What's this thing say?
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
What's the illusion, I wonder? Just a sec.
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Huh.
Rebranding from what?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Somebody built a theater here, even though it's a tiny, tiny room. What's this hole in the wall? Anything?
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Huh.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
There's a wheel here.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
Oh, I see.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Oh, so he locked himself in, but it could have been unlocked. Huh. Alright, well, that's that. Now what happens? I guess we have a mystery to solve. Let's go, everywhere.
Locked.
That's locked.
Locked.
That's locked. So that's the control room we weren't able to go into. But what else we got? Do we just start? I'll start at the top. What's this? I'm gonna meet the characters, right? Dream Chamber. Okay, I've started in the Dream Chamber. Who's this guy? Should I talk to you or investigate your room first? Let's see. We're in the Dream Chamber.
That guy is staring at us.
Okay, maybe I'll talk to him first.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
My instincts are wrong. Let's talk to the guy.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool voice.
hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Okay.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because
only
you
Dream
made it up?
Doctor.
That is correct.
The made-up Dream Doctor. So, what is this? Oh, we can ask about. This is how you ask about stuff. What's this? Let's try. Oh, that's a hint. Uh-oh. Ask about the basics. Let's. We got this. Ask about yourself.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Mhm.
Now, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
My current
What about
state.
all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
Jeez, this guy's
I don't
judgy.
know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right, what's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown.
Yeah.
I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Why does this guy want us to buzz off so badly? Okay, so he's a big weird psychic. The Mortuga submarine we can talk about.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
Why do you live
how
here?
long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you?
Huh.
Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm
9
not
souls.
counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga
Okay,
want so many
so-
people on the submarine?
8 people.
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
So no big family tree this time. Hi, Preben. You know these guys. Which guys? This guy? Is the actor somebody I should recognize? Hang on a minute. How do I get out of here? Get out of here. Do-do-do. Well, I can't get to the credits from where I'm at. Maybe I'll... Autosave is on, it says. What's this person's name? Dr. Zephyr is Eric Morgan Stewart? Suspicious girl and onigiri head. Oh, yeah, oni girl. Oni girl? That's not oni girl, that's onigiri. An oni girl would have horns. I guess that's who you're talking about. You don't know any of these guys. Okay. But we know Grimoire and Sally, the same folks. Yep, I'm playing the new game. Let's talk to this one again. So here's Dr. Zephyr, the weird psychic. How are you doing today, by the way? I'm drinking coffee and I'm getting kind of overwhelmed. I'm trying to stream today. And I'm playing the Mermaid Mask. But I also, my chat's not working the way I wanted to. And I am trying to multi-stream to YouTube for the first time. So if you see anything go wrong with my transmission here, then let me know. But I think it's all under control. I just can't view chat up there. It's hard. But I gotta focus on the mystery. So we got this weirdo. Big eye on his head. Yo, can I rate you? Oh, hello, Uriah. You may if you want. How's it going? I guess you might not be able to hear me. Or if you can, yeah, sure. You can do whatever you please. Hang on, let me see something here. Do we have maybe a raid incoming? Interesting to ask permission. I don't usually do that. But what's on the night of the murder?
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy.
What does that mean? The night of the murder, the last dream before waking, a single phase, non-lucid, focus is soft but heavy. This guy directing a movie.
All is dark.
Oh my God.
The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the shroudle of the night black sea.
I don't know what this guy's talking about. What's this little
Larger
dude?
than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
Uriah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi. Minecraft. Ah, cool. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had fun with Minecraft. Let me give you an actual shout out here. Sorry, everything in my OBS isn't working correctly today, but I think we got this under control. Uriah, Sauce Man. Welcome, Sauce Raiders. How did Minecraft go? What's going on over there? Were you playing on a multiplayer, or are you just goofing around? I streamed a little Minecraft a while ago. Years ago, actually. But I was playing with a mod that made all of the blocks break into random items. At random. I managed to beat the Ender Dragon that way, though. How did your day go? Minecraft was so fun. Oh, that's good to hear. Well, hi everyone. My name is M. I'm a variety streamer. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, usually in the afternoons, my time, which is Pacific time. And today we're playing a little Mermaid Mask. Hope you, if you need to take a break after your Minecrafting, after digging all them holes, then feel free to do so, Uri. But anybody who wants to hang out, we're just starting the Mermaid Mask. I'm about an hour in, but I'm slow, and so I don't think we've spoiled much yet. We're just meeting like the first person. Oh, I have to take a break soon. But yeah, but it's a cool mystery game, and you're welcome to join and hang out. Let's see here. You bet this guy did it? The little guy? He's just a little guy. Look at him, he's so cute, too cute to murder somebody. Thanks for the hydrate there. Thanks for the hydrate. I do need to take a break pretty quick. Your Raiders probably got pre-roll ads. Sorry about that, because I haven't taken a break in a while. But it's very, very good to have you over here. Right now we're talking to this Zephyr guy. He's some kind of psychic investigator dude, and he's telling a story of the day of the murder, but he's being very flowery with it, and also he's being narrated, and we see this little guy here, and I don't know what this whole scene is, so I'm trying to figure that out. Break time is in NAN minutes. Why? Okay, hang on. No. Oh, no, what did I do? I didn't even change that one. It's like I'm 15 minutes overdue. Oh, no, it's actually more like 10. Do I need to fix this? I should, but not right now. Maybe I can look at it. Break time. Break time. Add timestamp, global add timestamp with default value of... Should have a default value. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I gotta take a break soon. Let's see if we can get through this. Time is illusion, break time doubly so. Yeah, this guy has messed up our time stream. Sorry for getting small. Excuse me, I'm gonna be here. Let me get through this guy's, let's make it through this guy's weird story, and then I'll take a break.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Okay.
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent.
Oh,
I leave
okay, so
my
there was a green
chambers,
light.
heading for the airlock in which I have some business.
I see.
I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room.
That's
I notice
Cynthia's
she is
phone.
clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon
Hi,
as I
Cap.
concluded my business.
I'm pausing the narration. Someone in the crowd is laughing. This guy's telling a flowery tale, and it's got important murder facts that we need to detective. So who would laugh over this? Who would do this? Who could this be? It's Cup Goodall. My soup is laughing at me. Waiter, my soup is laughing at me. Thank you for the doggo ending. It probably wasn't, but whatever he said, I'm sure it was nonsense. This isn't a mystery game you have to pay attention to. Yeah, no. How's it going, Cup? It's good to see you. Thank you for the laughter, the joyous laughter. I hope you're having a nice day. I think we're getting the what we got in the last game, like where the people move around the house and you have to kind of keep track, but I don't remember it being so critical. Thanks for fading me out.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
Okay, this guy said he went down there.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point.
Point.
Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
He was like late to the meeting of he was late to the Among Us meeting. Yeah, I can see, I gotta take my break, but I can see that it's interesting. This is very similar to Tangled Tower, but you can see that they're working 3D into it. It's especially noticeable during that little scene there with all those little 3D people moving around in the camera circling. You can really see the similarity, and it reminds me of the fact that between Tangled Tower and Mermaid Mask, SFB Games made Crow Country, which is a fully 3D. It's a fully 3D like survival horror, which actually looked kind of. Some of the models even looked similar to that kind of art. It's fun. It's like little colorful little 3D stuff. Rule number 1 of the mystery: everyone is suspicious. Everyone's sus. Well, as long as you just keep close track of where everyone is at all times. Anyway, I'm going to go away for a while. I'm going to take my first break finally. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I promise I won't murder anyone important while I'm gone. Stick around and talk to you soon. In about 3 or 4 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. I didn't do anything suspicious. I was just... Let me check something. Okay, now it's fine. It must not be... Yeah. Alright. Where was I for the last 3 minutes of ads? I'll never tell you, copper. I'll never sing. None of your business. None of your beeswax. Go buy these products. Go purchase whatever AI garbage that they tried to sell you just now in these ads. And leave me alone. Tell me an excruciating, suspicious detail. Well, I went into the bathroom and I locked the door. And then there was some excruciating details. And then I came back. Just not off murdering anybody. Nope. Let's see. I was actually trying to figure out how how all this crap works. I'm trying to use a bunch of new everything's so broken today. I'm trying to use a bunch of new OBS plugins and doing some other things. And it's not working correctly, man. So, yeah, today is my first day multi-streaming on YouTube. And it won't connect. Well, no, StreamerBot won't connect, so, So yeah, spending all of my break time stretching my head and accomplishing nothing on that front. So we talked to this guy about his basic stuff. Night of the murder. We can't do this part yet. But we can also ask him about suspects, but we haven't met anybody else. We can ask him about the victim. We can also ask him about any clue we want. And talk to him about these things. But before I do that, I think I'll just like look around his room and then also explore the rest of the submarine and try to meet the rest of the cast of characters. What is in your room? Who do you put in this bed?
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
Yeah.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
Dude, is that what young people do now? They're fine with a 45-degree angle? What's this?
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Oh, you keep your hexes.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right, we got the hex bottle. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. I can shake the hex bottle? Do I really want to shake the hex bottle? If you found a hex bottle, how likely would you be to shake it? Let's shake the hex. But look at it in there. It's a goop. And then I open it up and sprays everywhere. Oh, I can really spin this thing. Remember to be careful with your contained curses and hexes. So why did I care about that? There's a million weird things in this room. How about this?
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Okay, it's the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Everything in this room is something, and I care about it so much that I put it on my list of things, even though none of them make sense. It's the dream helmet. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Okay. You just have to sit there and dream. There's a key in it. I can't really do anything. Whoa. Alright. Not enough fun. Anything else in here that I want to
wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
Why, there's no electricity on the boat? Or is it because it's a chain and there's no wire? Well, what about this?
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, okay. Crystal ball?
It's a weird crystal orb.
Why is everything
It
in
is
here?
the fog ball.
It's the fog ball.
If you say so.
Isn't that for getting rid of bugs? Okay, a strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside it. Can I shake this one too? This is also a very similar key. But it looks taped on. Huh. Wait, what's that? I can't really... Oh, that's a battery, I think. You can't really interact with anything. You're just spinning it around. Except for that one that I could shake. So I can't take out the battery. Well, whatever. How about what's in here? The cabinet.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Why wouldn't there be spiders on a submarine? They'd just crawl right on with everybody else, right? And then start laying eggs? I mean, that would happen, right?
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
How about in here?
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
Okay, that's a little fourth wall-y. Did I look at everything? Oh, bottles are here.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Okay, we got poison perfume. You can look at this. Oh, it's a puzzle. Drag the bottle caps and swap them into the correct droppers. Bottle caps into droppers. These are the droppers? Okay, wait. Is this a color thing? What is... Oh, it says, a crimson hue upon the label. Crimson. This one's aerated with effervescence. Does that mean it's bubbly? 3 of them are. Maybe that? Exhales a curious vapor. This one. How do I know if it... Oh, I should be looking at the details of all these and trying to... This looks like it's got a curious vapor. It's getting the curious vapors. Do any of the other ones make a cloud like that? Cloud. Alright, so... This bird thing has the vapors. What else did I... This arrowhead says aerated with effervescence, so... This one makes a cloud too, actually. Oops. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. So... There's fast ones. This one's fast. What the hell? That one's fast. So, okay, I see. So they have a bunch of features. 2 of them are fast drippers. So it's... Which ones? So it's got to be one of these 2 for the sun. What did I already do? Crimson hue upon the label. Maybe I'll try this one for now. Oops. A gluttonous viscosity. The hand one goes into a gluttonous viscosity. So does that mean that it's the one that is goopy? Like there. None of the other ones do this. So I guess that means that since there's only one that is like sticky like that, if that's what a gluttonous viscosity is, gluttonous. Gluttonous is a... Is it glutinous? Maybe it means... Maybe that word is actually glutinous. I guess that... I just put this here. And, a conspicuous X upon the label for this one. So there's 3 of them with a conspicuous X, but this one's extra conspicuous because it's bigger than the other letters. So maybe like that. And then I can start narrowing them out. So this one has a cloud, and so does this. So since that one's definitely that, because it's got the biggest X, that means the one that gets the vapors has got to be this. And so these... Wait. 3 are fine. And then, a crimson hue upon the label. Okay, this is here, so that's probably correct. Aerated with effervescence, what? Oh, so this is area with effervescence. This is like a glowy, bubbly thing, but this one isn't. And then the sun drips fall with a hurried cadence. That's fast. What was the other fast one? Let me check. No, I think this one is... Is this it?
There we go.
Hey! That's pretty cool.
Nice.
What do I get?
Is anything going to happen?
It clicked really loudly. Oh. Books.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
The guy's literally standing there while I rob his stuff. Let's look at his books. All right.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
A ghost.
It's Zephyr's bookshelf.
Okay.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
Are we going to need to know these?
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
Alliteration. Divine Exo...
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Carl Cavendish.
The Seven Secrets of
Eh?
Onir.
Onirology?
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Okay.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
Fun. What is this then?
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal Listings and Enquiries. So this is a small booklet found in the bookcase in the Dream Chamber, and on the back there's a picture of a bearded little man. I guess. Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal. Let's open it. Lean's locket, his golden palm, the mermaid's tongue, silver snake skull. Oh yeah, the silver snake is from Tangled Tower. Sarah mentioned that it shows up in here. Read this. Caretakers Collective, Quarterly Journal Listings and Inquiries. Lillian's Locket. Lillian Lucian, they love to alliterate in these games, was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses. Others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounce. 9 ounces, the locket's 9 ounces. Silver Snake Skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Noticeably, it has no eye socket. So the silkworm serpent is the silver snake. The silver snake is a mistid from one of the mistids from Tangled Tower. I think it was created by the weirdness in Tangled Tower Lake. Maybe. But it's also the silver snake's, the silkworm serpent that was, there's a picture of it in the bar. Maybe this is all not as connected as I think it is. Use discretion, as several high quality fakes are in circulation. 17 ounces. His golden palm. Whose golden palm? Made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. Oh. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Don't touch ghosts unless you have consent. His golden palm. It's funny because made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. The whole idea that what they were trying to do in Tangled Tower was create that golden bug that would have like a shell made out of a material. They called it 90% similar to gold, which I don't even know what that means, actually. But that's what they were doing. So this is that material from that thing. Isn't that nice? And then, so we got lots of callbacks here. The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key of and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Okay. Well, this all probably has something to do with the murder. Can I ask you about your thing? Hey. Where is it? Caretaker's Journal.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, those are
These
prices.
numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe.
Because it's not
by those
bought
who
or
don't.
sold. It's
Those
lost
who
at sea.
believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Okay. That's fun. I guess I've looked through this whole room and solved its puzzle, so I'm leaving. What else can we do? I can't go here or there. That's locked too.
It's locked.
Let's go over here. We can visit... the bunk room. Oh, who's this guy? He's writing away. Oh, there's two people in here. How about that? So, they share this room.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
She's smiling.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
She doesn't want to pick it up because he's got shrimpy arms. Okay, let's talk to the writer with the bowl of soup first. Hey,
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal...
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
What are
You
doing?
still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Oh, he
Author,
wrote the book.
journalist. Let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius.
He wrote the Sally's book,
Oh,
didn't he?
Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
guy
I never said I
sucks.
liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
Maybe
There's no
she
way you
read
hated
it twice.
The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang. Not a line wasted.
God,
Damn, he's right.
she likes the book. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Rain. Just lurking from work. I hope your work is going smoothly. So this guy is... I'm gonna leave right now. Listen to this music, is fun. He wrote this book that Sally brought with her for basically no reason. She never really told us why. But J.D. Werman wrote Hex of the Helmsman. And she read his book, and it says... Yeah, here he is, J.D. Werman. It says that he, somewhere in here, it said that she, read it through it more than once, it looked like. So she liked it. She loved it. Anyway, what about you? Let's talk about yourself, then, you.
So, Mr. Werman.
Oh my gosh,
you're a
Shelley.
famous author.
That's what they tell me.
Shalebi has become the VIP and is laughing in her beautiful voice. Thank you, Sleep. Good to see you. Farv, farv, farv. How are you doing? I missed your stream this morning. I was sleeping in. I did not sleep well last night, by the way. So, excuse me if I seem eepy. But I hope you're doing well. Here, I'm going to give a couple of shout-outs here. Oh, my thing doesn't work. My chat is broken. Okay, hang on. Doing good. Just came back from dinner. Hope you had a nice dinner. Oh my good. And Screen Puncher Games has come out of the woodwork to steal VIP. Darius, how dare you? I'm gonna give Shalebi a shout out and then Screen Puncher as well. It'll pop up afterwards. No worries. Yeah, you were playing that cafe sim where you're a cute animal and everybody's a cute animal. I like that idea. I think I had it on while I was waking up. Hi, Screen Puncher. That was Resident Evil. You were playing that with Jarok, right? You've played every Resident Evil known to man. You're gonna know all that lore, and then you'll be so much smarter because you know how that story goes. Is that how that works? That story always seemed like such fun popcorn to me. Oh, but I think you're on the one where everything is a mold now, and you're a different guy. I don't know much about Resident Evil, but I think you're on the one where there's a mold now. Mold is there, and you're a different guy, and he's got 9 fingers, and he's a mold man, or there are mold people all around him. Wait, No, that's the one after that. No, they're both that. I don't know. Hope you're having fun. You are. Cute idea for a game, but it's a little too repetitive. Oh yeah, the should be. You're saying the cafe one. Okay, yeah. So it has like a shopkeeping gameplay loop, probably, huh? Like you have to wait tables or something. That can get repetitive if they don't put another bunch of different stuff in it. From that, it's the rest of 7 and then 8, and we're done. But there is a 9th one. I think I saw someone in a tight shirt online, and that means there's a 9th one. I think I saw someone riding a motorcycle through a survival horror game with a tight shirt on, and he's like 40 years old and hot as hell, and therefore there's a 9th one. But it's new, right? Yeah, you did 9. Oh, you already did 9. Oh, did I remember that? Okay, cool. That's a lot of Resident Evil games. Did you play like the rail shooter? I think there was a rail shooter at some point. Have you played all of the different remakes of the first one? I've only played one Resident Evil game in my life, and it's the remake of the first one that came out in 2000 something. But it wasn't like the first remake. It was the second remake. It's one with everything's very the mansion's very spooky, and it was really good. But it's been a while. I don't know much about the series in general. As a young person, I was always more of a Silent Hill fan. Anyway, let me see. Since Rain's lurking at work, we're also going to sneak a little shout out in while they work. Remake of 1 is fantastic. Yeah, I played the one. So there's like more than one remake of Silent Hill 1, right? Or no, excuse me, Resident Evil 1. I forget what year it is that it came out, but that's the one I played. It's the one where the zombies come back as like super zombies with long fingernails. I don't know anything about Resident Evil, man. But Rain's been playing Neva. I caught them last night playing Neva. They may not be listening right now because they're at work, but I just wanted to point out how awesome Neva is. Neva's a beautiful game. Anyway, I'm playing Mermaid Mask today. I'm trying to play Mermaid Mask today. Keep track as my OBS malfunctions all around me. We're talking about Werman. Oh yeah, J.D. Werman, the famous author. This guy seems like a butthead.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Yeah, she loves. Okay, it's the book she loves. It's the thing she brought with her. Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. They made me click on this book before I started the game because the thing wouldn't start. No one would come into the bar. There he is.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Okay.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
Huh.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your
What are
hometown
you-
for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Famous guy who got killed. I don't know anything about him. Screen Picture, you did not do any of the side games, any of the PS1 games. I think I played the PS... I have no idea what I played. If anyone is interested, we might do Resident Evil 3 PlayStation, since Resident Evil 3 R isn't the best, which I assume it's a different remake. I don't know what I own. I bought, they did those remakes of 2 and 3, and I think I purchased those for $20 as a bundle once, and I was going to stream them. But then I never did. I think I should get around to that. But you're saying, okay, so I probably got the remake when I did that on Steam. But the PlayStation original is better? That's an interesting take. Now, which one of them is the Nemesis one? Because I remember back in the day, oh my god, I must have rented this. Playing a game where you play as a star, and you're running around in Raccoon City. Everything's a mess. And every once in a while, you'll be trying to run around, and some big guy named Nemesis will burst through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man and be like, "Stars!" And he's doing the Christian Bale Batman voice, and he just wants to kill you because they told him to, and that's constant. That was a big deal at the time. I remember that game coming out and people being like, "Wow, finally it feels like a Resident Evil character is chasing you through the whole game." And it's really just a bunch of set pieces where somebody comes on in and kills you. But it was very cool still. Stars! That was Nemesis. He's in Dead by Daylight now. That's where people know him from now. You'd love to see me do Resident Evil 2 remake. Yeah, okay, I do own it. Maybe one of these days then. RE3, Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah. Now, which one? Is that the Nemesis one that isn't the... You're saying that Nemesis isn't 3. Because it was called Resident Evil Nemesis, but it was... Wait. Yeah, there's the big toothy man. I rented that as a kid and played like part of it, so I know that much. Nemesis is the original RE Stalker enemy. They also have other ones later with like Mr. X and stuff. And of course that alien turned into a stalker when they made the Alien game. It's a cool idea. It's easy to get wrong, I'll bet. But, you know, it's cool when they pull it off, right? Because people liked the Alien one. What's the name of that Alien one? Alien Incursion? Alien Insurrection? Alien... No. Alien the Scary Game? Whatever, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's talk about this submarine with this author who lives on it for some reason.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be.
Well,
I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Interesting. Yeah, we don't know... I don't know what's going on with this boat. But there's a zany cast of characters down here, and they all seem to have their own reasons. So I guess Mortuga just kind of brought people aboard and charged them rent. We can ask you about the night of the murder.
Night rolls around, and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Okay.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later.
Haven't met
Brought
him.
some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She
So
got
she's new?
straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Okay.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy,
Okay, whatever. I guess we'll try to correlate that with everybody else later. Once again, I'm really liking that the little 3D models run around on the map this time, because of the fact that it reminds me that this dev made Crow Country. So should I look around the room or should I look... Okay, let's talk to this big guy, Johnny Bravo, here before we...
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who
Dirk.
are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah,
Do
we're
they know
here
about
to
us?
investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Gently.
Dirk Dansom.
Dance,
actor.
handsome.
So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
He couldn't keep up with her. Sarah M found the goofball teddy bear. That's him. I like him. His music's fun. I like the right down to the shades on the shirt. Yeah. How are you doing today, Sarah? How are you? If I shout you out right now, it'll say that you were playing the Mermaid Mask, probably, unless I missed something. I'll do it. The Mermaid Mask, a fun game with cool people. I'm just starting. I haven't met everybody yet, but we're just meeting this Dirk character. So I don't even know who's who, but let's see. I have solved one puzzle, though. One puzzle. I guess every bedroom has a puzzle in it in Tangle Tower, so that might still be the case. But these two guys shared this room. Let's talk to you about yourself.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman.
Oh, the
play
movie.
helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I
Yeah.
actually finished it. Yeah, the whole
I
thing.
actually
Congrats.
finished the book.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there.
Yeah.
You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
Oh my
I
god,
bet.
he's in...
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah,
I love
man,
this
it's making
man.
megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
Oh, so they knew each other. Okay. They're friends. I mean, Werman said that they got along, but he might have been sarcastic. On the other hand, that might just be how he talks all the time. I guess they get along sort of. Let's talk about the Martuga submarine, buddy.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Feel free to take your
Man,
sunglasses off
this
and put them
place
on while you
is
talk.
wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is going to believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man,
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing.
That's
Listen,
true.
If you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far, so good.
How long has it been?
Werman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago.
Uh-oh.
We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh, man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you.
This guy's great.
Tortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
No birthday. Let's talk about the night of the murder.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke
okay.
Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there awake,
The
not
tilt.
sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over,
Oh.
like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense.
Magnetic stuff happening at the time?
Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the
they're
storeroom
awesome.
at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway.
Sim, who? Wait,
Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead.
I haven't met Sim.
I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, didn't look away once.
So Sim discovered
It
the
was
body,
like he was
whoever that
trying
is?
to commit it to memory or something.
Huh.
Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
That seems important.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around.
Bad vibes.
Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room.
This guy's got a
Worman
good
was
memory.
there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Yeah, buddy, you go ahead and take a break. Can't believe I guessed correctly from the beginning. It was a hunch. Okay. Who do I think is suspicious? Well, I haven't hardly even met the whole cast. I've got like 4 people here. Everybody talks so much, and it's amazing. I'm already trying to come up with theories, though. Like, I went over to the murder scene, and we looked at the blood. And Sally pointed out that it had pooled up from the body, and then after it had pooled up, started flowing backwards, which is probably what that tilt was or that sudden jerk, as Worman described it, of the submarine's movement. It tilted nose up, and the blood started to move backwards after the murder took place. So he had already been lying there for a while when that happened. That's what I've already figured out there, so hopefully I'm right. Anyway, now I've talked to both of them. I need to click on literally everything in their room. So how about this empty bowl of cereal next to the author?
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
There's probably rats.
It's some kind of doll.
Whoa.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Oh my god. Is this guy? Okay, what is this? Hex of the... Oh, this is the guy. Hex of the Helmsman by Toy Box, ages 5+, choking hazard. Marcus Mordoom. He comes with his own steering wheel. There you also got Devil of the Deep and Belicia Bone Top. Okay, good name. An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the monk room. I'm a detective. I'm going to have to investigate the inside of this packaging by opening it up. Hex of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoom. A man cursed by the sea. I wonder how this differs from the canon of the novel I have in my possession. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Does he use the boat wheel as his shield? Sure. Belicia. They love every name is alliterative. There's a law in this world where if you have a kid, you have to name them something that starts with your last name. Belicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, so he's the helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Oh my gosh, but the book hasn't been written yet. He's trying to write the sequel, but the movie sequel's coming out. It's going to be one of those
It's a bunk room.
It's gonna be one of those
It's
things,
pretty
man.
nice, honestly.
Yay, alliteration, just like Peter Parker. Is that? Oh yeah, Peter Parker is alliteration. You know what else is alliteration? Spider-Man. Wait, that's not right. I just saw the new Spider-Man today. Oh yeah, okay, it's only in theaters. They said that it wasn't gonna come out. I never go to theaters because I never leave my chair. But I heard it was gonna come out into like digital release in October. Can't wait that long. That's fine though. I guess I'm not too excited for it. I'm just hoping they do something interesting for it after they did that cool crossover one that was so silly. Spider-Sand, Spider-Sand, Spider-Sand. It's a bunk group. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
Huh.
And what'd you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone from my list.
From her list. Of course she has a list. All right. There's a running water in this submarine.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
Okay, sure.
There's a sink here with its own
Looks like
Yeah.
someone's been using it to shave.
And this,
It's
I
something-
already,
Sally, it's a collectible.
Same
I already clicked on this. So can I?
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
She's sniffing his stuff.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
Yeah, Sally, listen, he's sitting right there. I know you think he's cute, but you can't do this stuff. What's this suit?
Is that a tuxedo?
With the smartphone in the pocket?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone.
Oh,
That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
what? Does Grimoire not know what phones are, or did he not lock his phone? Oh dear. Or using it to have been using it to murder. Someone's been using a mirror to murder. The mermaid mirror murders. That's what this is, man. How'd you like Mubi? I saw movie. Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to myself. Did not cry, but the ending was sweet. Okay, yeah. They're doing interesting stuff with that Peter Parker story, you know? I feel it's a little silly to kind of sort of reboot his superhero story with magic, but it's probably what it should have been from the start, if you ask me. I guess I really want to see where they go. Thinks he's cute. Who? You mean Sarah thinks Dirk's cute, or you think that Peter Parker's cute? What's his name? Tom Holland. He's cute. Something's redacted. These guys don't spoil the movie. Tom Holland is the best version anyway. I'm still on the team Toby, but that's just because I like those Sam Raimi movies a lot. They were my style, and the second one where he goes emo and dances a dance number has made him my favorite. And there's very little that can dislodge him from that position. So this is a smartphone. Is this like a flip phone? What am I looking at? Is this an ASCII smartphone? What am I meant to do? Drag the tiles into the correct slots. All of these drag. So that, and that. Do I have to be a... Do I need to like connect a line that goes... Oh. Oh. I see. So, like, if this one's like this, it has to have a combination, give me a that, of something that makes a shape? Wait, it wasn't where's the... I know I'm blocking like 4 of them. Don't worry about it. I'm solving it. It'll be okay. I want this line. Oh, how does it work? And... that's B there. So then I also need a thing that goes... No. How? Oh, so like if I put this here, all I need now is the right angle. That's the wrong right angle. I need the right angle. Not this one. Oh, I have it over here. So that's B, B, B. So they're the same. But now I have to make sure it doesn't interfere with whatever else is going on. Thank you for the fade, Breven. Not okay! Freeman, you probably solved this faster than me, so I guess I shouldn't block the screen. Now we have this thing here. It's like looks like some crossed swords, but it's made out of a semicircle and an X. So that means that it needs this. So if I just put this like, no, it doesn't work anymore. How else can I do it? It's got 1, 2, 3 symbols, so it's got the semicircle for sure. But the semicircle isn't part of... Wait, hang on, where do I look at this? Isn't part of A, so it's got to be up here somewhere. So I guess that there's 2 that aren't shared with this. Okay. And then 1 that is. So I should think about how to like make this A, and then I can use the rest elsewhere, or maybe switch the order. How does this work? So like this, sideways, that one. So that matches, but then I have to make sure that these get made. So I want the tippy top. I need the line as well. Is there like a T shape? I don't really see one. So I'm gonna need the sideways line to be there. And what am I missing here? Yeah, no. How do I make the bottom part of this? Oh, maybe with this. Oh, they can overlap just fine. So there we go. And then I gotta find a way to like, how do I do this? This shape has a diagonal like that, and then this shape does too. This line can be used for both, but I must need it a different way because they both have it. So I must be able to need to combine. Oh, here we go. If I do this, and then I need something that goes like this. That work? Yeah, because it doesn't mess that up. No, wait, it's... No. It's not enough. Okay, hang on. What if I, like... That's not enough either. I need this one. This, and then these aren't what when we started this over. Go up somewhere. Gotta make this shape. So, wasn't that done? One of them, well, yeah, like there's more than, I don't know what you mean, but there's more than one way to make this cross sword shape. And I needed to use both of these because I need both of these to be, why? I don't know. I undid it. You can make this shapes a certain different ways. I thought everything was done before you took the pieces out. Oh, did it? I didn't actually look. Maybe you're right. This line's here. Now I just need the L. Not that L. Wait. How was that done? Oh, here. And then, yeah. Okay. So, right.
That's the one.
I hadn't actually randomly made the B one correct, and then didn't even look at it to see if I had done so before pulling the pieces out to start over and start thinking about it. So,
Good job.
good job. I solved it twice.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Okay. What is it? It's a cell phone. Oh, I opened the cell phone. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Let's open it up. Oh my god, this game. What year is this set in? I think I owned this phone. Shaw! Thank you for the Shaw, Sarah. Let's use the phone. Welcome, Dirk. No Wi-Fi on the submarine. 23% battery life. Oh no, no signal. What's the point? Can I call someone? Outgoing to that number. And outgoing to the same number. Is this a... Wait, can I scroll this? Oh, no, it's like this. It doesn't say when these happened, but I guess they happened. This is the history? Or do I click on them to... No. Yeah, no, it's the history, I guess. What's this lock? Accountant Polly. Oh, that's the book. Agent Marcia. Wait, the number is for 206-555, 202-555, 17. I like how the numbers have 6 digits, just so you can not have them be real. Have them be extra not real. So, 555. I don't see it on here. This is not a number in contacts that is in this thing. Okay, what about email? Got any games on this? I think you could probably play Snake. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I clicked on here and it just let me play Snake, but I guess not, because I don't see it. From Big Real Studios. Okay, Dirk 007 at DirkNet. Also, no .com. They're making sure that nothing resolves correctly into an address or anything, which is probably pretty smart. Offer still on the table, says Big Real. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosions gonna be big. Call me Steve. Call me Steve. Oh, down. This is the button. From Jimmy B. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thank you. Thanks. Okay, please write back. Ah, thanks, Jimmy. From Julie. Hey, Dansome. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. WTF, thanks for inviting me. Oh, no, we left Julie behind. Didn't even tell her. Dirk. From Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. So this is our agent? Probably. Wait. Agent Marcia, yeah. Oopsie, where am I clicking? These are emails. I was looking at the emails. Is Marcia Mims, the agent. MM, alliteration name. Accountant Polly. Whatever. Big Real Steven. Yeah, we talked to you. Daisy Janelle, lawyer. Mom. I don't see Julie on here anyway. Okay, what about the text messaging? You know you can scroll? Okay, I guess you can finish the game without scrolling. Here we go. To Vanderpeer. Who's that again? And nobody knows. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Oh, they're probably trying to make that second movie, and you won't write the book. Who's the guy? I'm thinking of a name. I'm blanking on a name. I always do this when I'm streaming. I lose my mind. But, never mind. What am I talking about? Nobody knows. Let's go ahead and see. From Vanderpeer. Remember, wait, I scrolled once. So that was Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. Okay. Vanderpeer wants this guy to write a book, and he just won't do it. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Okay. So that's the story behind this guy and his buddy. Wormy? Who?
We already unlocked the cell phone.
Was there a Wormy in there? Werman. Werman. The writer guy, I forgot his name. His name is Werman, or Wormy, to his friends. JD Werman. Oh, here's a heavy bag.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
So what? Close enough, Wormy. Tappy tappy. Oh, I can click on this. Why are they doing this? I'm still clicking on everything, game. They made the typewriter glow. They're leaning heavily into like the hints in this one, which is fine. Suits
It's
me.
Werman's typewriter.
Okay. I can see a typewriter. Look at it. J.D. Werman's typewriter. Read it. Read over his shoulder. Oh no, I can look at the back. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Major Damien Dusk. Alliteration. It's everywhere. This was gifted to the town hall from the governor to the mayor? But it's Dirk's stinking typewriter. Or no, was it? Maybe it's something... Where did it come from? What is it written on it? Yikes. What's this? Is this not... This is not Dvorak or QWERTY. What's going on here? How does this work? I hope this is a puzzle clue because it's ridiculous. Look at this keyboard. The body is hidden in the punching bag. Oh my god, maybe it is. Well, the body isn't missing, is it? If it's anything like the last game, the murder took place, and like they took the body away because that's what you do. We never saw Freya's corpse. It wasn't like hidden in the garden or anything. It
There's
wasn't really
something
a thing.
strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, I noticed the weird... Oh. I noticed something else. Here's another puzzle in the same room. Let's see if we can solve this one right away. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. You know, I should probably go meet all the other characters today. Save some puzzles for later. Alright, what are we doing? Rotate the inner dials and the 3 outer rings. 3 inner, 3 outer. 3 inner, 3 outer. What? Oh my god, I can't think straight with this. So what's... So it points at something that appears... Can I change anything else? Hang on, wait, let me see something. This looks very confusing. Yeah, exactly. 3 inner dials and 3 outer rings. What do they mean? I don't really know what they mean. I see 3... This isn't just different from this, is it? Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so these move, these move. These move, these move. Outer rings, inner dials. Alright. So why? Who cares? Because they're the same. Oh, I get it. Because this... Oh, wait, what the hell? This needs to be arranged so that... What does it do? How come that's not lit up? Oh my god. Into the correct arrangement. So how do I know what the correct arrangement is? Also, what? Wait a minute. How come it's only changing the first one? Maybe I only change... do I only change the middle one when I'm doing this? And then I need it to, like... match... the others somehow? But... how? I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe we come back to this one.
I'll do this later.
I need to remember where all these puzzles are. There's the typewriter. I love that we're solving a puzzle on his typewriter as he types away. But then there's also one that I didn't finish. I did this guy's thing, and I did the one in here with Dirk's thing. The phone. Wasn't there... Come back to it there. Let's go ahead and click on everything else in this room. It looks like there's a light bulb in the ceiling.
It's a cheap light bulb.
Yeah,
No shade.
no shade. Sucks.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
Junk.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
Does she drink tea?
You don't even like tea.
Still.
Oh, yeah. And what's on the wall?
Notes stuck to the wall.
Looks like a solid circle goes to the north. Oh, wait. Solid circle
Title
goes.
ideas. Curse of the captain.
Curse the captain.
Scourge of the sailor. Bane of the bosun.
All duds.
No, that's very judgy.
It's Warman's typewriter. I think it's also a puzzle.
Looks like the solid circle goes at the northwest position. I don't even know the objective. So when you say the solid circle goes to the northwest position, you must mean this. So what would that accomplish for me? Well, it... I don't know what it accomplishes. Literally nothing that I have any idea of. Is that the solid circle? No, that's not it.
I'll do
So
this
I'll figure
later.
out how this works later. We got to meet the rest of the characters. So what's left? I think we're supposed to complete the sequence? I mean, that's clearly every puzzle. I need to complete it. I don't know what you mean. But I don't know the objective of that puzzle, so I'm going to come back to it later. Wait, why is this room glowing? Oh, these rooms are glowing. These rooms are locked. Okay. We gotta meet the characters. They're telling us to. What's over here? It's time for more voice. Like child's room? There's a child here? Oh, are you a... This is the first person to see the murder. They're not here, though. All right, let's snoop through their room.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods.
Ooh.
It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
What? All right. The rocking horse is moving on its own. I guess
It's
we're in a boat.
seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
I was drinking coffee when she said that, and I almost spit it out. What about this this fish thing?
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
All right. What's this cane in the middle of the room? Hey, wait a minute. Is that thing...
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
Yeah.
I think it's part of an illusion.
Huh?
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Are we just gonna not care that that's magically happening? What? Oh. Huh.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Okay. And so there's some magic stuff in this
Is
room.
this your card?
No,
Aw.
And what?
it's a wooden chest.
Okay.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Let's look closer. Ugh. Drag... Here we go again. Drag the 6 cards and the 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement so I can drag the cards. Wait, what's down here? Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia. Whoa. Whose doll is neither too large nor too small. How do I make them... So, like, I have to arrange the picture so that's happening? Do any of these people have differences to them? They're all the same. Right? And the lenses are the same. And these are the same? Oh, what? Stop. So, what do I need to do? Like, make them look. The person with the large doll. Wait, can I stack these lenses? Oh. Oh, this one is different. It makes it small. It makes it big. What's this do? It makes it weird. Fisheye. Yeah. So... Huh. These go like this. What's this one do? I didn't see this. What? Big fisheye. What if I, like, put a big doll and a small doll, and then she's in the middle, and their eyes are like, bleh. They're giving a side eye. Is that what's happening? It's clearly what they want. Because she's like, my doll's too big. Bleh. My doll's too small.
Nope.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
I don't even know. Where's the lens? Didn't I have a lens? It went away. Oh. Small. I'll come back to this one later as well.
Let's try again later.
Looks like they're looking away from her. Oh, you think I kind of had it, but they're looking away
It's
from
a
her?
wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Like the fisheye business? I feel like I'm on the wrong track with that fisheye business, but if what you think is that I need to, like, do them like that, but get these lenses. So now they're, what? Now does it look like they're looking towards the middle? If I do this? Is this how Live 2D works? I don't think so. Who's big? Who's small? What's going on?
Nope.
No, that's not it. I don't know what I'm doing. You're a visual person. The fact that this is a quick puzzle.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Is that the only hint I'm gonna get? Well, visual person helps, huh? I mean, I just don't understand the objective as always. My trouble with puzzles is always instructions unclear. Once I know what I'm actually trying to do, it's like, I'll just do it. I think they need to adjust it a little. The ball needs to cover. Do you think I'm on the right track? Oh, so like, oh, that does look better.
That's the one.
Oh, I had it, but I didn't know where to put the lens. That's cool. That's cool. It's an interesting puzzle. But yeah, it's like sort of the what are they going for idea.
Good job.
That's the trick to it all. Click. Well, we're going to find out what's in here, but it looks like I'm way overdue. I wonder if my thing will even tell me. It's -9. I think I must have not initialized that variable correctly, but it's I'm 9 minutes past my break. Let's find out what's in here once I... Sorry, Sarah. I think you messed up because I'm not on break yet. I'll be gone very soon. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Feel free to breakdance if you still can. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Hey, I'm still on break. Still on break. I'm not back. Sarah, you should try breakdancing again. I want to know if my my cooldown is broken. Yeah, too late. I'm back. I went and I microwaved my coffee. It's nice and hot now, and I blasted my air conditioner for what, like 2 minutes, which made like no difference. But it's not that bad in here. I'm pretty comfortable today. Let me see what's inside of this magic box. By the way, Sarah, I know you're probably working, but if you're listening, I just want to make a suggestion. I was messing around with StreamerBot today. And if you want to, you could try to steal VIP. Now, it might not take mod away from you. It might not take mod away from you anymore. I think I might have fixed that, but if you wanted to try it, I would know for sure. Anyway, I'm back. Let's see
It
here.
opened.
It opened. Something opened while I was gone. What, now that I'm back, I can see
What's
it.
in there?
What's in there? Whatever. A glass eyeball. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Who gave this child a musty glass eye? Somebody's eye. Can I... Oh, I can turn it. Oh, it has a slot? Is this like a bell, actually? No. It's a glass eye. When I click on it, it makes a weird little sound. Is it full of fluid? Whatever, let's see. That's so weird. All right, it must be important. Anything else I should click on while I'm in this scary child room?
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
I like Sally a lot. What's this thing?
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
All right, so I look at everything? Picture.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Good. We don't have to write a description. Big die?
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
It's a giant dice. Is she going to correct him and say it's not a dice?
Die.
Die. Yes. Correct, Sally.
What did I do?
It's pretty good. Well, I haven't clicked on the paper hanging here, which is
A
obviously
set
clue.
of wooden
Let's
drawers.
go in the drawers. Okay.
A set of wooden drawers. A page ripped out of a newspaper.
So what is it? Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Now that's the picture of whoever's on the wall. The painting just blinked. What do you mean? Excuse me. Ah! It's true. Okay.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Is it is there a secret room? All right, whatever. We gotta read this thing. On
A
with the
page
show.
ripped out of a newspaper.
That is a crystal ball. Who's on it? Wait, I recognize this funny face. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. So she's like a mystic as well? How many mystics are there in this game? A single page for newspaper. Drummond Shipyard's new review by James Dusk. Gord script nautical error. Precision measurements. This just adds, right? What's in the back? Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. I think that might be one of the characters from the game. Maybe the captain, but I haven't met them yet. And who's this? And is this the silver serpent or the sea silk something? Can't read this. Oh, I can read this by clicking here. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth. Why does their name have to start with an S? Because why not? The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth. Because why not? Begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. Ooh. Is this character... We haven't met her yet. She's somewhere around here. She was the first one on the scene. Could she be like a... This is like a twin... Is this like the Prestige? What's going on here? The mysterious Miss Silkmoth moves off her performance... rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. And then we have Gordic grips, nautical and aeronautical precision measurements and navigation, German shipyards, rigging, reeling, the Stonetop Inn, ales, wine, food, daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. And then when they read, let's read the back too. The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Wait a minute. T.W. Ibis? That first name starts with a T, and not an I. This person's name is all wrong. He must actually be named something else and go by TW. Maybe this is the middle initials or something, like people do. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy as a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No. That doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Why does everybody so weirded out about a serpent with legs? It's still a serpent, kind of. Whatever. This is the silver serpent, or the silkworm serpent, or whatever it was. Anyhow, that's a clue, I guess. Blinked at me again. Okay. I saw... No, hang on. Where's my clues? This fog ball? No. I saw a clue with that face on it. Now, hang on. I want to look at my clues. Hex bottle, sailcloth. No. Alright, so this guy, look. It's a cloudy face. Cloudy bearded face. Looks like Ujin. Oh, and that looks like the buoy. But this is our quarterly listings of something something. But this is the same as this face in the newspaper clipping, right? Like the beardy face, maybe. What's the connection? All right. Oh, that's it for this room, I suppose. We gotta meet Symmetry somewhere. You got 4 more rooms down here, still. Start to the left. I think we haven't met most of the characters. Here we are in the cargo hold. Is this going to be the new person? We got a Pepe Sylvia noteboard here. Let's just talk to you first.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Your
My
captain is the moonlight.
is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Oh my goodness.
Who is this woman?
No idea. Kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
unemployed. Hi, Pug. Smells like mermaids. Ah. I love how the board's name is from It's Always Sunny and most people have no idea. Yeah, Pepe Sylvia? Yeah, it's from that meme, sure, but it's like Charlie, right? I remember seeing that scene at some point. It was Pepe Sylvia, wasn't it? Two captains. Yeah, this whole mystery is like about, I mean, also the moon, I guess, but I think there might have been a mutiny. There are two captains in this game, but I haven't met either of them because one of them's dead and the other one's locked in a room. Two captains. So I don't know what's going on. How are you doing today, Pug? I'll give you a shout out, but I think I was just looking through StreamerBot and I still haven't updated my thing. I'm gonna give you a shout out. It won't work. It doesn't give me your Blippo. It doesn't give me your special message because it's still unknown the Pug in my bot, so I don't update anything ever. He got a job in the mail room and he couldn't figure out what that was and why there was mail for them, and it drove him insane. Yeah, and I thought there was like an explanation that you can figure out, but they never really explained it. Like he was misreading something, but I forget what the actual story was there. Your own fault? Nah, I mean, you did it like a year and a half ago. It's my fault for doing two things. First, not updating it, and also not using account ID. Although I think I decided I didn't want to do that because I felt that people who were rebranding might not want the old message, so I didn't do that account ID thing. But anyway, hi Pug. Hello Pug Unknown, whoever you are. You can't read. Yeah, you can't read. And there was something that was actually happening, but he couldn't figure it out. I don't remember if I watched the episode or just that scene. Great though, good stuff. Now we want to hear about Moon Lady.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never.
Seemed pretty
I'm
random.
here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh,
my
like
God.
urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been
Yeah,
here?
Rambler.
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, she's
Really?
the new one.
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
It's not a motive either. Creator said no theory to solve. Fan says misreading Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, okay, the creator said that was a coincidence. But fans said it was misreading Pennsylvania. Pepe Sylvia. I guess they just made a random thing up. So what do we have to say about the Mortuga submarine?
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour.
Oh my goodness.
The shadow
Shut
of
up.
a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A
Are we
mysterious
in outer space now?
stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an
Okay, here we
ornate
go.
parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still
So not
half
empty.
hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship.
We haven't been
After
there.
a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me.
Everybody's a guest.
And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor.
I'm gonna pause this. Yeah, I really like the Squiggle Low Poly too. It's the same kind of thing that we're doing. This is the game that came after the Tangle Tower game, and they're doing the same thing where they have little chibis of everybody walk around when the story's being told. But they're doing it with 3D now, and it's really cool because I think that you've probably seen someone play. You know what Crow Country is? What I didn't realize when I started playing these Detective Rimwar games is that this is the same studio that made Crow Country. They made it between Tangle Tower and this game, and you can kind of see I feel like I can kind of see their new experience with 3D being used in this game. Looks so much like Crow Country to me. Not the squiggles, but just the sort of overall style of how they made these characters.
It's the last time I see him alive.
Yeah, Crow
Mr.
Country.
Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Okay, she actually doesn't want to talk. She wants us to read the diary instead.
Imagine my excitement
Oh,
to
goodness.
finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
GG. This the map again? What are we doing?
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Okay.
An early
Yeah.
disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
It's still
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crayon dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
That's the captain, the other captain that we haven't met yet?
She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
This is her diary.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
I just realized that J.D. Werman has no alliteration in his name either. What's wrong with these people?
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
I haven't met her yet either.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
Is that the theater?
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold.
Okay.
It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
Engine room. Okay.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Huh. He was carrying a
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
The VA budget, didn't run out because she's gonna keep talking forever. I don't think I can stop her. The VA budget must have been, hopefully it's pretty big in this game because these VAs are great.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
There's a mermaid grotto? I guess it's at the bottom. I haven't been there yet.
I smelled her before I saw her.
Eh?
The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex.
What?
It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Nah, never smelled her.
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
What? Is that because that's where you live? Where are we? We're in the cargo hold right now. She likes the bilge. It's on the right, isn't it? Well, all right, let's talk to you more. What happened on the night of the murder? Didn't we just, Oh.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the
Wonder
ceiling
why.
to let in a little light.
Okay.
Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Oh, the thing
Whose
is above
voice?
us.
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said,
This is before...
but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up
There's
all
one
my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress.
Okay.
After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order,
Okay.
demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay, that's that. We haven't talked to Seafoam yet. I guess I won't ask you about any clues. Is there a puzzle in this room? Maybe this.
It's a pinboard.
Yes. Peppa Sylvia time. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Why am I here? I mean, Sally and Grimoire are here. When did she draw this? That's so weird. Alright, so this is a map of the submarine, right? So should I put people where their rooms are? Just kind of like here. Maybe he's dead in here. But... where did these guys go? Just feel kind of... wait. I don't know where you are.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, I got that much, but I don't really know. I guess I could put them where they live or where they are,
I'll do this later.
but I haven't met everybody yet, so I don't really know if I have what I need to solve whatever that is. Let's see. I guess I just have 3 more rooms. So there's a airlock and the bilge over here, but what's this? You know what? I didn't click on everything in that room. There's the engine room, and there's a person in there. Well, hang on, person. I'm actually gonna go over here again because I clicked on the board, but I need to examine every object in this room tediously. So, time to get started, right? Like, for example, this thing hanging here.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
Well, what choices does she have? Tea?
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
Ooh, I have coffee. I'm gonna drink some.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Just the way I like it.
Hardcore.
What else? We got a lamp here.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
This whole submarine's a fire
The
hazard.
submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
How about whatever it is in here?
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil
She keeps sniffing everybody's stuff.
and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Sniff, sniff. Silkworm map. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Teddy, thanks for the eyes. How are you doing today? Sniff, sniff. Let's open this map. Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm Spectre. This is the town. This is Silkworm on Sea. This is where we started. We saw some of these things. Okay. What's on the back? Oh. Snowkeepers, Governor. Hang on. Can I get this rope out of the way? Luna Stonetop, Solomon Stonetop, Faustus Fellow, Felix Unknown. Ooh, Felix. We know of Felix. Flint, Fortuna Fellow. These are people from the family tree of the Fellows from Tangle Tower, aren't they? I forget who they are. Damien Dusk and James, aren't they names from the family tree as well? Hello to you, Teddy. And Magnus Mortuga, the innkeeper, is a sailor and also the captain, apparently. This is the guy who's got murdered. So this is a family tree. Wait, how's this connected? Is this not a family tree? Funny. Let's read this. Governor's Manor, Fortune Hall. So there's a map or something. Yeah, okay. It just shows us what's here. It looks like it's a family tree, but it's not really one, is it? Not sure what it is. Well, anyway. What's in this box?
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
Always bring the crowbar.
What's in these old?
I
What did
don't-
I always bring?
Okay, how about this barrel
I
then?
can barely move these barrels.
Barrel.
Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
Shrimp. Did I do everything? This thing.
It's a pizza oven.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Hell yeah. What else? I think that's it. There's a mirror, I think.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish.
Burn. Is this a thing?
It's the cargo hold.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And
And we're in a submarine, aren't we?
It's odd that so much of this submarine is made out of wood. It's like it was converted from a ship made of wood into this. Okay, let's move on. Now we have the engine room, and it looks like there's a bunch of cutouts here. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Isn't that the thing from land?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Okay. Oh no, what's this guy gonna be? Hey.
What on earth are you doing?
Aha! Customers!
Oh, no.
Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable.
Okay.
No sea too vast, no night too dark,
Let
no
'em go.
fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as
Okay.
we stock all the essentials.
Why am I clicking on your spinning head? Do you sell stuff? Wait, does money exist? I have no money.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
Yeah,
I don't have any gold coins, no.
yeah. What is happening? Compass.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
I am. Let's buy some stuff with gold coins.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to
Good.
talk to you.
Oh.
All right, forget all that.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Okay, what's your deal? Yourself.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Gripson.
And that's this
Oops.
little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
He does
Sorry,
stuff with
did
maps.
you
I
just
have maps,
talk
don't I?
to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And
Cornelius
he's given it a name.
Kane?
Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Okay. How about the Mortuga? What about the Mortuga submarine?
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean.
He's
the
got a
whole
balloon.
thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well,
Nobody's
you're
real.
Quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay, whatever. What happened on the night of the murder, strange man?
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working
Okay.
away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder.
Yeah.
A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement.
She sure did.
Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open, and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry,
This is after the
again?
murder.
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water.
Then the
So
lurch
I decided
happened.
to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You
Alright,
didn't want to
that's
run
cool.
to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor. Saw the
Okay.
cut across
Hi,
his
Chocolate.
neck.
How are you?
The
This
cowardice
game
I
is
felt
cool.
before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay, so she brought us in. Great. I guess I got everything I need from this guy. Thanks for the... I don't want to talk to him anymore. I could ask him about clues and stuff. Does this room contain anything interesting? Usually there's some kind of puzzle. This looks a little puzzly right here. What about these cutouts?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
What?
If I turn this wheel,
Why?
This is the same
because
if
one...
I click the other wheel. Lamps in the ceiling.
How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Nice.
Okay, Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Sale.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Uh-oh. I didn't know that she was getting paid. What's in the background? Can I take a look at
A
anything?
giant cog.
Cog.
Maybe I should touch it.
Does he like cogs?
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
Is that true? They met in The Secret of the Swamp, but I never played it. Did she tell him that if he ever got stuck in a giant cog, he wouldn't get pulled out? Probably not. What's this thing then?
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse or do not peruse? I'll peruse. Let us peruse. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. Okay. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Oh, I see. So, like... Wait. But they... Oh, I see. That one does do that. That's that one. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. What? That's what this one says, and it doesn't seem like a very helpful hint. In the top right, it says this compass is actually a clock in disguise? What time is it? My time is 6:23. So is there one that's set to 6:23? There totally isn't. Is there one that looks like a clock? Is there an in-game time? Is there something I'm missing? The one at the bottom right, which I'm covering, says, this compass tries to point at all the others. Okay, so we need to find another one that... Is this one? Yeah. So that goes there, that goes there. What is up with the other 2 hints, though? Oh, wait, this one is also doing the same thing. It's trying to point at all the others. Wait, what's this one doing? So it could be either of these. I don't understand these two other hints. So this... and this... all of these three are trying to point at all the others, except not really? Wait. How does this work? This blue one here that I have is pointing at the green one. Or is it? It is. So what's going on with that? What would the clue mean? This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. I don't get it. This one doesn't move at all. Is that a thing? How about this compass is actually a clock in disguise? Which compass would that be? The marks in the background are... do any of them look like a clock on here? On the faces of them? I don't really know. Well, if I'm right about these ones, and I probably am not. Hang on, why do I...
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it.
Huh.
The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
Alright, but what the hell does that one in the top right mean? This compass is actually a clock in disguise. What is it about a clock that would match these? I see little compass directions looking things here. Is this more like a clock? Is this more like a clock? No, none of them are, because... wait. Maybe this one's a clock. No. I don't get it.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them around. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Okay, yeah. Why would any of them be a clock? Oh, this one... it's not trying to point at all the others, it's trying to point at this one, so that's not right.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles, relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Which? So, this one doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Is this needle like slowly moving around this compass? Maybe that's it. It's just moving because of time. It doesn't try to tell like the real time. I wondered if it was like synced to my current time, which is 6:29 p.m. And I was tilting my head to see if it was pointed at that, but no, I think this is the clock because it moves relative to time. This one's pointing away. One of them points at all the others, but it seems like more than one does. What if I put all these up here? Because I know this one is not the one that tries to point at all the others. It wants to point at the clock. And this one is trying to point at all the others. And this one is also trying to point at all the others. So what's up? So either one of these two. What's this one do? It's pointing to the... It's pointing to the X that gets out of the puzzle. It's pointing to the closed puzzle button. This one is the one that solved the puzzle. So that's fine. It looks like all of these are like acting the same. I don't understand the difference between these. They all seem to be trying to point at all the others, but maybe... Oh no, except for... No, not this one. And this one... Well, let me try this.
There we go.
There we go. That was doing that. I don't know what the difference between these two are, but this is it.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, it did. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Pure conjecture. What did I open? Oh, this thing, maybe?
It's a big compass.
A broken compass that is in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Did this thing open? Maybe. Got 3 dots on it. Looks busted. Alright. So I opened the box underneath here. So this is open.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
I love how you just rob everybody's room. This guy's literally watching us do it.
Too late. Sorry.
We're detectives. We're taking everything. Ocean map. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. Okay, open it. It's a map. Do I know anything about what I'm seeing? Not yet. Service record. Oh, it says that's on the back. Yeah. Map coordinates this, that. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Gordic Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga. Oh. Cost waived. Interesting. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Huh. Well, I guess I should probably ask you about this, Grip. But I don't want to talk to you anymore. At all. So we're gonna leave this room. Can I looked at everything
Noisy,
in here yet?
dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
She's not noisy. Let's see. We still have 2 more rooms to mosey through, so... What's in this one? This will be the airlock, right? This is, I think, where Zephyr came from. He's bringing some things. Forget what he said. Airlock time. Oh, here's somebody. Madam Tadpole. Let's talk to you.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole.
Oh my goodness.
That's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Okay.
Second question. Go.
Is that why she has gills? Is that for real? Is she half mermaid? Is that for real? Or is she full of baloney? I think most of the people in this place are full of baloney. But she does have these marks on her neck that makes her look like she has gills. Also, she definitely looks like an Olympic swimmer. How about yourself? Let's talk about you.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
She must have been the one swimming
How
outside
come you're
during the...
here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
I like your eyelashes. Okay. Okay, large woman. Mortuga submarine, what about that?
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here.
Huh.
But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
After
Oh,
Sim
sure.
and before
It's a nice
Dirk.
group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
All right, what happened on the night of the murder? Let's watch some little chibis walk around.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah,
So
I'm
a
trying to
tilt
go
woke
back to
her up.
sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You
Right.
unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon.
What?
Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay,
What?
even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though.
Was that
It
from the
can't be
buoy?
anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard.
Okay.
Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
Whoa.
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing.
Okay.
And I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
That's why she was
Did
out
you
there.
see anyone?
No. Not, no. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
How about the body?
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
Oh, that looks like
That's,
the mask thing.
Disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Okay. So she's the person who was seen by Dirk swimming outside of the whole thing. Swimming outside of the submarine at some point. So that matches. I have a break coming up soon. I guess I don't have anything else to talk to you about. Look at all the cool stuff in her room, and she has tea. She has tea. Sally can get some tea that she doesn't want. What is this lamp?
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Okay. Bottles.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh? Okay. Look at it. The glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Is it still sealed? Purse in the cauldron. I guess it's still sealed. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. Wait, this is what happened. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. And then a symbol, which I feel like I've seen somewhere, but I forget. Oh, well, it's not a symbol. It's a picture of the cauldron with the guy lying right there. This is literally what happened days ago, and it's in a message in a bottle sealed up. What the hell's up with that? Well, I guess I have to ask her about this, but let's look around.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Okay, what's this?
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh!
I guess it's a safe? Let's see here. Drag the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap the dials to rotate them. So we can only go sideways rotate. Look at all these dials. Uh-oh. What do I do? I just tap them. Oh, the lines connect these. Oh man, it's 3D. They're using the 3D effectively here. So everything's connected to at least one other. This... Do they all have the same symbols? Triangle plus circle half C. Triangle plus... No circle over here. So this can't be circle connecting. It has to be something else. Huh. That's fine. Okay. So these all have to like join up with... Oh my god, this will be tricky to visualize. Let me see. So this one's got plus diamond triangle C. This one can't be C because that means diamond's over here and there's no diamond here. So it's either like... Am I winning? I'm trying to visualize this three-dimensional helmet. They really are using the 3 dimensions typically to good effect in this puzzle. What do you think of this one? Am I winning some? Had to disappear. That's okay. Hey, can I ask you a favor, Sarah, if you're back? If you don't have the points, if you don't have a lot of points, I'll refund you. But would you mind, for science, stealing VIP I want to know if it takes your mod away today. I messed around with StreamerBot. You love the clues that have stuff on the backsides. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. 21k. Yeah, you think you're fine. If you steal it, I'll refund you, but you'll keep it. I can't fix that. You are now VIP. Are you still the mod? That's the question. Try to do something modly. Let me see something. Yeah, you're still mod. You're still mod.
Posture. You suck butt.
It worked. I fixed it. It was very easy. Yeah, I'll refund you since I promised to. Hang on. This minute. We want to refund it. There we go. It was very easy. I finally got around to it. I guess that one of the... Wait, where did I go? Hang on, where am I? Oh, it's because I'm scrolling the thing. I'm so tiny. What happened is that... Man, what? VTube Studio somehow has focus. VTube Studio, if you scroll the wheel, you shrink and get bigger, but it should only do this when the window is, like, active. How strange. I became so tiny and didn't even realize it because I was scrolling the list of things to refund. Oh, funny. I do that all the time. How do I stop that from happening? Anyway, thanks for doing that for science. You are now the VIP, kind of, but you haven't lost your mod powers. I'm a genius. That was so funny. I didn't mean to disappear. I was like, wait, where did my... I'm trying to mess with my stupid sources. Where did I go? Okay, great. Not that funny. I guess I should figure out if I can avoid that from happening again. So this puzzle, I guess I want to start like narrowing it down because they should be able to because this is a circle. The only three can be okay. C, triangle, and plus can be go to the right. So triangle, C, plus. Okay, so it could be any of these. Triangle, C. Wait, is the C the same as the C? Probably. Yeah, it's facing out kind of. So if it's that, then the diamond connects to this. But if it's triangle going this way, then the plus connects to this. Wait, yeah, triangle. But if it's like that, the diamond... No, I already... There's a lot of possibilities. The only thing that it can't be... Wait. Is that can't be like this, because there's no way to match that, so it's not the C. So this is not like this. So this is either like... Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Let me start at a different place. So we got this one. Oh, it's so hard to see. This... Circle, C, triangle, diamond. Circle, triangle, diamond, plus. So, this can't be like that. Which means it has to be like that, or... Yeah. Or like that. Yes, a possibility. Or like this. Possibility. Oh, there's so many possibilities. Okay. We're going to start by just putting it in a way that will work and then fixing it later. This one, if it's connected like this, would have a diamond over here. Which means that the plus is facing downwards to here. Which means that the diamond faces this way. This works so far. But then... Wait, where am I? The circle is going in this direction. And that's impossible. Because there's no circle on this one. This one has a teardrop shape that I don't see anywhere. The teardrop must... So this won't work. Maybe... How about if I did this? Matches, matches. This can be like this. Yes. Da 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 da. And the diamond triangles, and then a circle. And then this one has to be a plus sign, so it goes like this. And the diamond goes to here. Means this matches this. Hey, is this it?
That's the one.
Ah! Pretty complex, but you just try things and one of them kind of works. Good stuff. You tried to clip you disappearing, but stupid mobile clipping now makes it portrait mode. Ah. Oh, is it? Are you in like a... Oh, I see. Clipping is hard using their native tools. It always has been. And the mobile app is a nightmare. And we can't see you because you're not in the middle. Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't think that I had a vertical mode at all in, oh, whatever. If you ever want to clip that, you can go back to the VOD. You want me to try to do it later? Ah, or there's the exclamation point clip command, which kind of works. But it won't attribute the clip to you. It'll attribute it to me in case you want to edit it, you can't. So, that's the thing. Anyhow, I got it.
Good job.
It's okay? Yeah, it's just a clip, huh? So I have opened this. It looks like I'm once again overdue for a break. So maybe I will once again leave us in suspense for what we get from this puzzle we just solved. I would have had to edit it to the right time. Right. Well, clipping is a nightmare. I don't usually pay attention to my clips very much. Frankly. I should probably edit them all to give them like a vertical format and make them look nice, but I don't know. I'm too lazy. Anyway, speaking of lazy, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come back in about 3 minutes, hang out, and don't watch any ads while I'm gone. I'll be back and we'll see what was inside of the big weird diving helmet that Tadpole had. Back soon. Gosh, hi, I'm back. Hello, Raiders, welcome. Thank you, Sarah, so much for giving the shout out to Indamati. Hey, Moonbat, how are you? Hang on, I'm looking downwards. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry I was away on that break. Hope you didn't get dropped into any ads while I was gone. You're okay? I'm happy to hear it. How is Spyro?
You are too curious about my feet.
What? What does that mean? Thank you for the quote, Sarah. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Let me introduce myself. Nothing about that quote was real, and I'm a variety streamer named M who streams 3 days a week on whatever day this is, and also Thursday and Friday. And I'm playing a little mermaid mask today. Really wonderful to have you here. Good to see you again, Tamati. Pathogen, welcome. Welcome, Pathogen. And yeah, Spyro was fun, huh? I haven't played that. Oh my god, I'm still making myself small. I need to stop this thing. Stop accidentally becoming small. Thanks for the eyebrows as well, Sarah, and the eyes. I beat Nasty Nork. Yeah, I haven't played Spyro. I assume Nasty Nork is some kind of Nork. But I know a lot of people play it. It was on the PlayStation, right? I forget now. But if you need to take a break after your stream, feel free to do so. If you want to stick around, if anybody wants to hang out. We're kind of in the early parts of the Mermaid Mask. I'm trying to solve a mystery about a guy who got killed on a submarine, and the acting's really good. I'm enjoying myself. It's a boss.
Oh my god, I'm close.
I know, I figured it's a boss, yeah. Oh my god, what is this quote? Stop doing that. I never should have fixed that bug. Okay. So I'll get right back to it. Appreciate it. You take care, Itabani. If you're hanging out, that's wonderful. And if you're not, have it a really, really good one. Third time's the charm. What are you doing?
We don't look at butts in the shower.
You should know by now that every quote that's in there was put there by a demented person. And they were quoting a demented person. So there's no way to get a good... There's no way to get... You're not going to find, like, a quote that makes me look good. If you're looking for that, then it's not in there. There's 700 embarrassing things I've said. So thank you for trying. All right, let's see. So we are... we opened up the thing. We opened up the safe in the helmet. So what's inside of it?
What's inside?
Yeah, what's inside of it? I miss eating cigarettes. It's in there somewhere. Keep trying. A pocketbook with a WW? Is that what that is on the cover? It's locked. A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. It's shut, but I can't open it because it's... Oh. I can actually try to unlock this one. Shake? I can shake it too for some reason. Does it have any clues? X. No. Who's got the initials WW? Anybody we know? Maybe that's not what this is. Maybe it says MM. Who's got the initials MM and reads backwards? Yeah. It's fun to shake this, but I guess this is... We need the code. What's on the walls?
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Yeah, how do they get into the hole now that her jewelry's all over it? I guess I haven't looked at the airlock yet.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Look down. Is that... Wait. Is this, like, underneath us?
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
Oh, I guess the airlock is like an entire different room. Can't reach it while it's underwater, so I have to, like, drain the airlock? Where's the button? What do I do? So many names with and WW. Yeah, how many people? Magnus Mortuga. And that's it. I guess there's WWs around. I haven't met everybody. And Mariana Moon. What's his name? Worman. That's WW.
Did Doctor Who romance a dog?
Sure. I haven't seen enough Doctor Who to know for sure that he didn't. There's a mirror.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
Oh.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Oh. That one hurt.
Looks like a
That's
jelly.
still
I looked at this. How about the floor?
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
Come on. We got shells hanging.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
That's true. What about this thing?
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
Yeah, she has completely demolished the airlock.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Okay. So how do I get...
Sally, how do you
Nope,
feel?
not happening.
Oh, whatever. Okay. I guess that's it for this room. Now, I think we've met most of the people. I can't go here.
Locked.
Locked. I also haven't been to the bilge. Who haven't I? Oh, I can talk to Sally here. Hey, Sally.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
Wait, there's some eyes in that window. Ooh, they're poking out at me. Look at them sneakily look at me in the dark. My dad made me say that rhyme so much as a kid because I used to mumble a lot. I'm still good at it. To this day, I take enunciation very seriously. Oh, yeah. You sound good on streaming anyway. She sells seashells. I slur my little speeches. I'm probably not great at enunciating, but I try to while I'm streaming. She sells seashells by the seashore. By the seashore. This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
First?
And the first.
Okay. So who's in the door?
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
Oh my god. Angry eyeballs. Used to be extra bad at shish, which is ironic given my name. No Shara.
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
No.
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
It is a person.
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
That painting blinked at me because it's a person. Okay. I'm not going to go in there quite yet because I still quite haven't... Oh,
We can't get in there right now.
I still haven't gone to the bilge, so I don't think there's any person in the bilge. So we'll go in the bilge. Bilge time. Bilge o'clock. Time to get our bilge. Why is it dark? Because it's just a freaking bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There's no flashlight, or there is something. Do I have a flashlight? I got this wooden Bowie. Did I carry it with me?
Nope.
It glowed for a while. Can I turn on the fog ball?
That's not it.
It has a battery. Can I use the phone?
We can use Dirk's cell phone.
Oh, we can?
Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that would work. Okay. What am I doing?
Point it here.
Here?
Oh. What?
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
Because these guys just argue.
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
She's trolling him.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Okay, let's see.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh, I have to solve a bilge switch puzzle. Rotate the two outer metal dials and the two inner glass orbs. Dials. And the orbs. Oh, this looks... Oh, no, I have to think in 3 dimensions. I only have 2 in my brain. What are we doing? We're trying to make this shape and this shape? Wait. Okay. How do I... It's like that one thing. No. No. This is pretty sick, honestly, but I'm not getting it right. Wait, that's not right. They all have to be red. Am I on the right track, I wonder? Hey! Pretty cool. BRB, this one sucked. Yeah, I'm having a little trouble, but so far I think this is right. I guess I'll know when I push the button. The trick is getting them to like align into 2 columns on that one, so maybe I can do the same here. And then, whoa, yeah, no, 2 red, 2 white. Ah, hey,
Got it.
got it.
Nice work.
I thought that would be tougher. That's great. Click. Now I'll see what's in here right away. Where? What? Oh, the switch turned on. I'm in here. I don't get anything. I just get to be in here. I'm in the bilge. It's full of junk.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
I don't remember there being a drain in the theater.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Huh. What's this?
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
It's called the strange device. It's a gun. An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water. I guess I have a strange device. Pretty cool. What else is down here?
What's this?
I also get a driving license. Somebody, it belongs to Tanya Tadpole. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together was found in the bilge. Why was it cut? Ocean Rescue Divers Association, but it's a dive. I read driving. It's a diving license. Free diving. Ocean Rescue Diving Association, ORDA. Diver number something. Free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure, Tanya Tadpole. Okay, that belongs to her. So she was in the bilge. But see, she said she was. So she could have dropped it then. She could have dropped it at any point. What else do we know? Shouldn't there be a pool of blood in this water?
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the 2.
She doesn't like it?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
You always like the worst smells? She keeps sniffing everything, too. What is this?
A glass bottle.
Okay.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Okay. Anything else in here?
The switch is over here. Somewhere. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
Oh, is that what we did? That's why there's light. Can I inspect?
Yeah, this room smells... You always like the worst.
Snow, thank you for the pizza, Pico Snow. Shaw, Snow, Shaw. I'm gonna shut you out. Welcome, Snow, to this game, and thank you for making me invisible. Hope you're doing well today. I just turned on a bilge light.
Yeah, this room smells...
I guess I just needed to open
like
the drain and then get those 2 items. So if I go up to the theater now... Is that it underneath the cauldron?
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge. Remember?
Yeah, so, they heard a sound from through the drain, I guess. When they were in the bilge, of people talking, so it was open at that time? I wonder if that's significant. Anyway, I guess I'm supposed to go here. You've been lurking as usual. That's cool. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being around. And I love pizza. On my break a minute ago, I was eating a little bit of a cheese sandwich, but I had to kind of come back from break quickly to greet some raiders, so... I like cheese, but I have to finish it in a minute. Well, it looks like the painting here is even more obviously a real person, so hey. Hi.
Alas, I am outwitted.
Uh-huh.
My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
It did fool me for a while.
Symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
Is that amulet
We don't
eyeball
really plan
thing?
that far ahead, to be
like
honest.
what's his
Will
name's
we
head?
find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
All right, great. She seems fine. You're hungry, but you gotta wait. Oh no. What are you gonna do? You gonna eat some cheese? Cheese is good. I have to save money because oh my gosh. Moggy! Chicken noise. Welcome, a Moggy raid. What's going on, Moggy? What are you up to today? I always want to know. Charlie Mog plays the coolest stuff. K-A-Z. Welcome, Raiders. My name is M. I play video games sometimes on websites like twitch.tv. We're playing the Mermaid Mask today, and what do I usually say? I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. There we go. Hang on, I want to turn something back on. There we go. How was your stream? What was this business? Kaz? How could I resist such an interesting sounding game to raid into? How's the Mermaid Mask? It's, great. I like it. It's like, hang on, I need to give you a shout out, don't I? Popular today? Oh, of course. Everybody loves it around here. It's a sequel to... Now, I was streaming Tangle Tower recently, but I don't know if you saw that or not. It's by the same folks. They're making another detective game, The Mermaid Mask. It's really neat. Have you heard of this one? It's got this great acting and cool squiggly animation. The animations in this game are sick. You are cool. Thank you. Well, I'm really happy to have you here, Raiders. Moggy, if you need to go and take a break after your stream, I understand. But first, if you don't mind, what is Kaz? I haven't seen you play that one. You play so many things. And you're always finding the fun little games that are off the beaten path. As well as cool stuff that I recognize that I always seem to like. So I want to know what you're up to. You were playing... Oh, here we go. A super twitchy roguelite, where you've got to basically move around and hit things. Oh, it's an action roguelite. As fast as possible, build up combos when you change characters and have different abilities. All the art and music changes too. Oh, that sounds like a cool effect. An action roguelite with combos. Oh, so it's very fast paced. Sounds sick. Hello, Kuromi. What if I eat more paint? Like a tablespoon? Don't eat paint. But I'm happy to have you here, Raiders. And I'm going to continue with the Mermaid Mask. I'll have to find Kaz. I should find out. Find out what it is. Not even an action, hard to... Oh, it's grid-based reflex game. It's not action, but it's grid-based. Oh, I'm still invisible, I realize. Hi, Raiders. I'm not usually half invisible. Hang on a minute. Something's crashing. My stream okay? Hang on a minute. Oh, no. Wait. Uh-oh. How live on the internet am I on a on a scale of 1 to 10? My stupid browser is... Oh no. Okay, it looks like we're probably fine. Yikes. You can hear me. Thank you. I was frozen. Yes, something started crashing, and half of my tabs are now on my docs on OBS are stopped, so this will be fun. I don't know what's going on. Today is my first day trying to multi-stream onto YouTube, so I was bound to like destroy something along the way. Calculable snail, Charlie Mog. See how the character art has like 2 outlines on everything and outside. What are you saying? Striking with characters have less white on them in this one. Okay. Welcome, Calculable Snail. Welcome, welcome. But if it's if the game there is talking about Moggy, is grid-based reflex. Is it like sort of reaction times to events, like a parry system almost? RPGs will do that sometimes, but I'll have to take a look at it. It sounds interesting. So you can hear me. Kuromi's still eating paint. Kuromi's been dead for 40 years or something. Hi.
It smells really bad. Well, hell yeah, we're gonna reach in.
Thank you, Sarah, for that wonderful quote. Again, another good one. Oh yeah, okay, Snow was telling you about the game. Yeah, the animation's really good. It's got the squiggle vision, though. I like squiggle vision sometimes. I call it squiggle vision because that's what they called it in that old Home Movies cartoon. It's easy to overdo, but I like the way it looks. And the animations are especially the good part. Once we actually start talking to this person again, they animate in really fun ways, a lot of them. So there's some really good ones in Tingle Tower that I remember. And the voice acting is actually my favorite part of this game. The acting is really cool. And interesting characters. It's a party in here now. It is a party. It's a party. Kaz has a timer going the whole time. You know that much. Oh, that sounds like it puts some pressure on you. Yeah, Home Movies. Yeah. It was called Squiggle Vision. That's right. In Home Movies. That was an old one. You got to see the trailer. I guess I got to check out Kaz. K-A-Z or Kaz or whatever it is. I guess I need to know. I like the squiggle vision characters in front of the detailed background. Yeah, the art in this game. Hang on, I need to fix a couple of things here. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's broken. And I'm not gonna know when when ads are starting. Hang on a minute while I just quickly. Wonder what the hell happened. Unmuck up my OBS. I wonder if I'm still live on YouTube. See, excuse me, I don't know how any of this works. Stream. All right, whatever. Let me play the game a little more. Actually, you're gonna stop talking about yogurt. Oh, don't vomit. Whatever you say. I need to go get a snack and prepare office track. Oh my goodness, you'll be lurking. Thanks, Trolley, or Moggy, excuse me. Yeah, good to have you here. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry that I'm malfunctioning my stream while I talk to you, but it's so lovely to have you back. I'm gonna continue this game. Maybe we can see a little more of the squiggly vision stuff that Calculable Snail is talking about. So I just met you. I guess I'll ask you about yourself. Your name is Symmetry?
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Okay.
Oh,
good.
like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
What?
How long have you been doing it?
So it's a prestige?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Okay.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image
Okay.
clear,
She's
a duck or rabbit's
performing.
form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Do I get to choose duck or rabbit? Okay, what's the card? Duck or rabbit? Should I start like a poll in chat? No. Is it a duck or rabbit? Let me, is there a mirror back here that I can look in? There's no trick. I guess I like ducks.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get
That's
it. Very good.
incredible.
Well done.
That's a good trick. Duck, sorry. It was actually a big explanation of how dumb we are. I also chose duck, though. Let's talk about the Martuga submarine, you weirdo.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber's shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing. all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh,
Thereupon, my
probably
listless
won't
form
happen.
becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
It sounds dramatic, but probably
Symmetry.
not.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll
Alright,
both be dead
it's getting better
forever
and better, but-
and ever.
Symmetry!
Oh no. Oh, she's so scared. I love the animations in this game. All right. What happened on the night of the murder? Please explain in the floweriest way possible.
Scene opens. Submarine
good.
interior. Symmetry lies
She's
awake
down here in the
bed.
corner. Let me move
We're
out of the
really
way.
doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
So this starts
Cynthia,
with the...
getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia.
Okay,
Symmetry
Cynthia.
lays in bed a little longer.
She goes to the control room. So this is... They were... I think caught all that. This was... This story started when the jolt in the submarine happened, which happened well after the murder, I think. Several moments after the killing actually took place, I think.
Symmetry,
Okay.
getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open.
Return, yeah.
Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground.
Okay.
She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman.
This is after
Dansum.
Tadpole was
Oh,
there.
my dude, this is crazy.
Oh, my dude.
Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole.
Yeah, she
In
comes
her
back.
wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
She said ye?
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry.
All right,
Cynthia,
okay.
visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground.
Huh?
Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I
Okay.
shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Scene ends. So the paper goes back to the typewriter? Okay, that's weird. Maybe I should go look at Worman's room. She's back in the painting. Was she always there? Did she stay there? I guess. Hey, you just hang out there. How does this cane stand
A
up?
walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
Is
What
that some,
illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
is that some kind of like common trick where the cane is weighted in such a way that it actually does stand on its end somehow? This is all phony magic, right? Okay, so I've already looked around this room completely because looked around it when I didn't know that she was here. So I guess I've explored all the accessible rooms and met how many of the people? All of them? Well, I haven't met the captain yet. So I've met everybody except Captain Seafoam. If I go back to try to get back to the control room again, will I be able to actually talk to Captain Seafoam? That seems like it would be an important thing to do. I can't go to the captain's
Locked.
room, which apparently is also Symmetry's room. And what's this? No, that's the control. What's this?
Locked.
I don't know what that is. But
Locked.
locked. There's a magnifying glass on this room for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm supposed to go here, because I can talk to these eyes
You
again.
spoke with Sim?
Yeah, I spoke to Sim.
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
So they're pals?
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
Yo!
Open the door, Cynthia.
Uh-huh. Okay.
It's like an old-fashioned
I don't
door.
see any
It
drawers.
sure
Okay. I've already...
Actually.
So now that the door's open, here we go. We're gonna talk to the captain finally. I guess they were meant to talk to them first. I mean, excuse me, last. Look at this. We're in the control room, and there's Captain Seafoam, and her legs don't meet the ground. Let's go talk to Captain Shortstack. Well, hang on. Let me look around the room first.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
Okay, maybe I will have to talk to you first.
It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Okay, I'm looking. Captain's jacket. This would have belonged to Mortuga. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it is kept locked behind glass. It's got a symbol on the back. That might be a thing. Nothing's in there. Can't look in the pockets or whatever. That would have belonged to Mortuga, right? Because it's not. Maybe it's hers. What about this wheel?
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
She wants to take the wheel? Yes. So it was interesting. The ship belonged to Mortuga, and I guess Cynthia Seafoam probably is now the captain, but the ship up top was called the Seafoam, and then it was crossed out with paint and said Mortuga. So was it originally Seafoam's and then Mortuga took it? S stands for ship. Got it. Okay, that explains everything. I was going to say, this is once again a case of the ship being branded Seafoam originally, which seems a little odd. But maybe the S stands for ship. You're right. You're onto something. So I got the ship's wheel. I can't really turn it or whatever. Funny that I can turn it around and look at turn the ship's wheel around and look at the back. I'm not sure what Detective Grimoire is doing here, just pulling it up and grabbing it and turning it. Whee! Let's hard to starboard. Whoa. Okay, I can't actually spin it that way. Like, I have to do this. Oh no, that's not working. Hard to somewhere. Oh. Reaper Leviathan off the port bow. I can't do this right. Whatever. Never mind. We got a lot of high-tech stuff in here too.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Okay, good. There's a puzzle in here, I bet. What's it say?
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
The ocean thingy. Looker.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
If it's just a sonar, then everything?
Looks like something's missing here.
Oh.
Something with 3 small holes.
I remember something.
Bowling ball?
What?
Coconut?
Coconut has 3? Okay, what's this?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Okay, there's a puzzle there.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Burn.
Ooh, wow. Proud of that one?
Yeah.
It's a lever.
Oh, I can pull a lever. Beep. What happened?
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Wait.
A little card came
It's
out.
got a bunch of...
I guess it shows the daily readings
Depth,
for
speedometer,
the depth,
heading.
the speedometer,
So-
and the heading.
If we can get the card from when the murder took place, it'll tell us about the change in the direction and position of the ship when it suddenly jerked or tilted or whatever. That might be
I
significant.
wonder why you...
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Anyway, what's
It's
this
an
puzzle then?
electrical
Let's mess around. So swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. Which ones are the correct sockets, man? Okay, so hang on. This is a color puzzle. But I can tell these easily. Looks like we got triangle, triangle, square, square, circle, circle. Oh. And having this plugged in... Wait. Okay, so the circle's in the middle. Red's on the left, square's on the right. And it makes the pieces from these. I need to make this symbol at the bottom, don't I? Ooh, that looks tough. Oh my gosh, you're fading me away. That's right. Well, I'm not blocking anything now as long as I lean completely over, like right next to my mic. I wonder how loud my voice is right now. There's the symbol I need. I should just take away the cooldown on the fade until I'm done playing this game. There it is. I'll get there. So, I think I'll get there. It looks like I need this all. So the green, if it's the middle, needs to not be that. Okay. Wait a minute. It doesn't make any. Oh. Like, how does this work? 3, 9. Does it put it on both? No. Yes. Does it put this shape on the number 9 here into both the top and the bottom of it? Seems to. Yeah. It does. So I need... Okay, so the green one in the middle is the only... There are only 3 sections that only the green can make, because the other ones kind of overlap the sides of it. So I need to make sure that whatever I choose for the green wire has this one and it here, this one here, and this one here. So there are a number of possibilities. Including the ones I'm already on. But it can't be this. So that's no good. Oof. I mean, so far, kind of so good. No, the green's wrong. I can't have this. So what if I do this? No, why am I doing that? It's wrong. This? So far, so good. So the red has to make the left, has to make a lot of stuff. So the middle's filled in. What if we just put the red thing here? And the bottom's open, so we can't have anything on the bottom, actually. So more like this. And what does this want? I need the middle one. That won't work. No, the bottom. Where's the blue over here? I don't know how this is working. And the red. Oh, the red is after. Oh, okay, I'm confused. The red's on the right on the bottom. I didn't even notice that. Let's see here. This actually fits, but I need to make. It's funny. I don't know how this works, I guess. But if I put... So yeah, this works. This works. This is not right, because there has to be something here. I should put the green somewhere so that it actually is different. That's not enough because I need the bottom. Wrong. No, no, no. Ah, this one's hard. This one's hard.
I'll do this later.
I don't know. This one's
It's
tough.
an electrical
Something if we care.
So, if I want the symbol, I was kind of wrong about the way that the colors work, but the green's in the middle, the red's in the top left and the bottom right. M, yes, Karomi. Do you have any hints? This actually has to be open at the top and the right. It's the ones that are open that are tricky, but the bottom, which is controlled by the red, is gonna need to be, okay, that should be fine. It's gonna need to be like something that gives me a bottom piece. This would work. So this makes the right correct, but the middle is too green right there. Oh. So what if I do something like that? No. No. What if I did something like this? And then that's correct on the right. That's correct in the middle. But what about the left? The left is wrong because I need the bottom piece in the very left to be empty. And the reason it's filled in is because it's got this. Ooh. But what can I do? It messes everything up. I need that to be... No, it's the blue that does that. Right to eat. Eat something good. Take care of yourself. Numbers are irrelevant. Yeah, they are. I'm not using them, but I'm trying to match the blue, the color. Hang on. This is the one that I need to get rid of to get the very bottom, this very bottom bit here to go away. So it's on that thing. So what if I just put it on this thing? Then is the right hand one? Hang on. Da 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 da. Is this it?
There we go.
Oh, good. That was tricky. That's hard to visualize. You only ate something and you didn't eat something else. You should get some food. Get yourself something to eat. That's my great advice. Always eat food when you want to live alive and be alive. Says Dr. M. This one I mentioned I got stuck on because I kept paying attention to the numbers. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah. They do seem to be irrelevant. I guess they might help you. Well, they don't actually help you at all, do they?
Nice.
You got in, though. Click.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
What hatch? Oh.
It's a ring-bound book.
A ring-bound book. Captain's log. So I think that Seafoam had this. Took a hold. According to Symmetry, Seafoam took this during the events of the murder, went into the cabin and got this, and some other stuff. An old ring-bound logbook was in the hatch. Okay, let's open it. Oh, these are the cards I was talking about, like, right? This one's signed by Cynthia Seafoam. Is that the date? I can't really tell. This one's by Martuga. Martuga. So the one on top must be the most recent one. Heading, depth, speed. What is this mess? It looks like the last parts of this are like overwritten by gibberish. And there's some, I can read it to actually see what the hell's going on. Okay. So, Cynthia Seafoam. Coordinates, okay, speed 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, question mark, 0. So those these three right before the end set are all basically scribbled out by gibberish. And then the notes say, Captain Martuga found dead, details unknown, crew is tumultuous, Captain Seafoam assumes command, Cynthia Seafoam. Okay. This would be an older one. These are all just coordinates and stuff. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansom. Who's James Dusk? And and then Dirk Dansom's here. Who's James Dusk? Is that the name of the author? No, J.D. Werman. Who's Dusk?
It's a ring-bound book.
Goodness me. And then if we go back here, a girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Huh, so this is when Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine, so she doesn't even live here? She just took command? But her name's on the thing. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Okay, this is everybody getting found. Zephyr invites a girl named Silk Moth, Symmetry Silk Moth, onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from a hot air balloon accident. Zachary Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. You're definitely going backwards in time. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. And then, Captain... Okay, we looped around to the latest one. Captain Mortuga found dead. What's a UFO ramen? Oh, what do you got? A UFO ramen and chocolate. Okay, I don't know what a UFO ramen is. It's good. Okay, cool. JD. Well... Oh, James Dusk something? Yeah. Hang on. Pen name, right? James Dusk arrived with Dirk Dansom, which makes sense because they're friends if he's the author. And that's right before. They're the latest ones. But they don't have an entry for the latest one, actually. But maybe that's because it was so recent. The latest arrival. Whatever, right? James Dusk. So, James Dusk Werman. Why would you want your name to be Werman? J.D. Werman. I guess that's just a pen name. Whatever. Many different flavors. You got the beef one. Beef ramen? I don't know anything about UFO ramen. Maybe it's a brand? Is that a brand of ramen or like a restaurant? Yeah. Oh, it's a Japanese ramen brand. Yum. I love ramen. I only really eat the Maruchan stuff. I don't have any right now, but I used to have some lying around. James Dusk sounds way cooler. Well, yeah. I mean, why would you change your name from James Dusk to J.B. Werman? Maybe he thinks it sounds more author-y. UFO brand. Google says they have a yakisoba one. Ooh. I'm hungry. You made me hungry again. I was eating a cheese sandwich on my break and I stopped. I'll have to get back to that sandwich, man. All right. Let's look around this room a little bit. What's this stool all about? Stool.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
That's the thing. Wires.
Careful not to trip on those wires.
I won't.
You won't be careful?
And a periscope.
Down periscope.
Good.
Down periscope.
Good. And there's something on the back of this chair.
It's a throne.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's
the captain's chair.
The captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Hi, Spirited. Hello. Smiles to you. And your VIP. Congratulations. Very, very good to have you here, Mr. VIP, sir. I'm gonna change the way.
Hot Luigi.
I'm scared of Hot Luigi. Hot Luigi's awesome. We played Catgirl on here. I'm gonna change the text that it says something about you stealing a gemstone to make you VIP. I'm just gonna say that you've stolen Sarah's importance, making you VIP. In fact, I think I'll change that. I'll change that right now because I happen to have a bunch of the different StreamerBot actions open recently because I was messing around with StreamerBot. If I go in here, oh no, it's the VIP stuff. It's under this section. You've stolen Sarah's importance. That's a more fun way to put it. Steal VIP. It would be in the this section here. Da-da-da. Oh, I would have to know the pronouns of the person that they're stealing from. I'll do it later. I'll figure out the way to format that correctly. Okay. Stole your importance. Sarah. Is Spirited not back from the dead? Are you dead? Maybe Spirit is dead.
Don't
Log-
quote me on this.
Spirited, have you been in danger of being dead? Or were you just away? Oh, you didn't check out the... you didn't check out the Mermaid Mask. That's right. Sarah was saying that you'd never checked out the Mermaid Mask stream like she was hoping you would. Don't quote me on this, says the quote. Excellent one. Thank you, Spirited. Yeah, Spirited Harvest. No, Sarah streamed her twice annual stream. And it was the Mermaid Mask and you missed it. I missed it too. Anyway, what do we got? A typed document that's taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Mortuga and Seafoam signed it. This, what is it? Command contract. Whoa, read it. This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine. Yes, the rightful commander. However, the recent development has exposed the Party B, in fact, legal owner. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and its all its operations. Signed. Okay, hang on. So, Seafoam's Party B, Mortuga's Party A. This is the contract turning the submarine over from Mortuga to Seafoam. Based on the idea that it has been discovered that Seafoam has been the rightful owner all along. And it's taped to the chair. Okay. There's so many motives around. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, Sarah streams and yeah, okay, you got the right. Okay. What else is in this room? What's on the table?
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's not an arts and...
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Okay, this is a Mortuga submarine. Mortuga's like scrawled on there. It's funny. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Mortuga Submarine. Is this like why the submarine is half made out of a wooden ship? Is that something to do with it? Like the ownership of the submarine's in contention because it's actually a submarine combined with somebody's ship? This is so strange looking. What's on the back? Nothing. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll talk to you then, finally. Hey. Oh, look at you.
So, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
The what submarine?
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective.
Sure.
Here, on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just
That's Lobster Cop
detective.
you're thinking
She
of.
was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
What's your deal? Okay, so what's this? Okay, talk to me about yourself.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic.
Huh.
Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
Oh, so maybe Seafoam's the
I'm
family.
18! Ugh!
Okay, you're
How
18.
does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I got thrown in
I'll
a
add
demon.
it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me.
Did she say
3,
15
you go
years?
home.
Maybe.
3, you pay us.
It's a family
4,
business.
we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
There we go.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't.
Meeting adjourned.
A meeting adjourned. Yeah, the voice acting is really good in this game. I should mention Spirited. You might recognize the name. Actually, I should mention the name once I remember it. What's the name of the person who plays Sally? I need to... Okay, this game auto-saves. I'll just go to the credits on the title screen. And then tell you that the voice of Sally is Amber Lee Connors. Do you recognize who that is? If not, I'll tell you. And the Edward Tiong is Detective Grimoire. He's in one of a really good Watch Jedi game I played recently. Oh, he's owing. Amber Lee Connors. Amber Lee Connors. I didn't recognize, but Sarah did. I don't know who plays... I should actually look at who plays Seafoam. Actually, I'm going out here again for no reason. Good grief. Credits. Voices. Cynthia, where are you? Cynthia Seafoam's. Aniris, oh no. Quinones. I hope that's slightly close to where the pronunciation is. Is Cynthia Seafoam. If anybody recognizes this one, let me know too, because I don't. I sure don't. Seems like a name I'd remember. I literally have Genshin open right now, but Twitch chat was freezing. Oh, yeah? Hey, Calvin. I finished the game. Not this game. Hang on. No, I'm still playing it. I was just looking out here to look at the credits because I was yapping a little bit and thinking a little bit about who the voice actors are in this game. Amber Lee Connors is the voice of Fiorina in popular online video gacha game Genshin Impact that one might have heard of. Rutina, yes. Futina. I love the autocorrect. They were on the same page. Futina. Futile, yeah. I'm just looking at the credits. How you doing today, Kelvin? It's good to see you. I hope you're not at work right now suffering.
Wait. Should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
And that's the difference. There's no difference. All right. Localization spelled with an S. 0 out of 10. Is it, what was spelled with S? Rutina? Also a character in Star Rail now named, oh, is that right? Also in Star Rail, huh? Routine is a cool name. Not at work, just came back from drinking with friends. Cool. Prequel sequel. This is a follow-up. Yeah, it's a sequel to Tingle Tower. I finished Tingle Tower last week. Solved the mystery. Wasn't that bad. And I guess I'm making pretty good progress on this. Have I talked to you about everything? Let's talk about the Mortuga submarine.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet.
Tell
We'll
us.
get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Dansom.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Warman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining.
They
I
keep
really
talking
like
about
sharing
that.
with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. You really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Teenage captain. We can talk about the night of the murder now. She has such a Genshin voice. This character? Oh, Sally? Sally's the one who's in Genshin. But the captain here, I don't know who she is. This game is definitely longer, especially if you ask everyone about everything. Okay, well, I'm going to do that. I feel like I'll probably call it quits for the day pretty soon, especially since I guess If my commands are even working, it'll tell you that I'm overdue for a break again. Matter of great murdery importance. You said that, but I never would have noticed if M had mentioned the VO. I mentioned the... Oh, I was probably just reading the credits because I felt like it. But yeah, you recognize the name. Yeah, the voice is not the same. Although I don't really know what Fiorina Genshin McGillicuddy Fontaine sounds like. But it's not a very unusual voice. So I guess if the actor has some range, she could just do this too. Just want one breakdance? Oh my god. You got here too late, I'm sorry. You were out drinking with friends. You were probably breakdancing yourself. I don't want to take another break because it'll automatically run ads and stuff. I'm just going to end. So I'll just go on through this conversation. I'm going to listen to the night of the murder though. Green over the top theater. Yeah, but the voice sounds probably kind of similar. Anyway, let's listen to this.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down.
Okay, that's
and
what happened.
diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and
that's why the
I
blood
could feel
moved.
it tilting up.
And that's what everybody felt, the tilt.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning.
Yeah, was Dirk's watch being weird too?
Socket. Yeah, I
was that the
figured
broken
it would
compass
need to be taken
in the
for
engine
repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass.
Okay.
I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs.
Okay.
I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead.
Ah.
Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Yeah, the art designs, the character design's really good. I love good old little Seafoam here. The tiny captain. Peak character design is right. Thanks for the last word, Kelvin. Don't go drinking with friends or you'll miss M's breakdancing. Yeah, wise words. Appreciate the last word. If anyone else redeems the last word, it will no longer be don't go drinking with friends or you'll miss M's breakdancing. Although I'm not the one who breakdances. See, because as you can see, if I try, it doesn't let me. Now let's see here. I've talked about this. All the suspicion stuff is still in the future.
I want to fight Miku.
I don't want to fight Miku. I don't want to do it. I would get destroyed. I think we've been over this. That's it. So what's next? I've been to all the rooms. Kelvin after getting drunk. Oh no. Can I go into your room now that I've talked to you?
It's locked.
How about this one?
Locked.
Still locked. Okay. So the next step would be to start asking people about each other. Ask about suspects and all the other people. I've met them all now. And I can ask about the clues, and I have most of the clues in my possession, and I can start asking about them. Actually, I want to try something. I know that there was something I saw that had like a... Wait. This thing in the control panel has like 3 holes. Did I see that? Something
Can we
fits...
look at the... I will make no such promise.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Bowling ball, coconut, something with 3 small holes. I thought that I had an item that did. What about this device? That doesn't make any sense. But the compass. Oh, yeah, the compass. Because she said she pulled it out, so that's what it is. All right. That makes sense. That matches up. Everything's fine. Cynthia's VA both does Lynette. Oh. Oh, Cess. Lynette. Okay, I don't know. You did Lynette. I know who Lynette is. Lynette is a character in the Fontaine Zone. In this popular online video game gacha money machine Genshin Impact. The color palette is also very pretty. Yeah, the game's backgrounds are so cool. Look at some of this stuff. I want to go on deck.
We can't go outside right now.
Oh, never mind. But there's some good colors in like the airlock. You know?
Oh, right. I almost forgot.
What?
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh, okay. That's one more room. Also, I like the den. What's with the den? The den looks pretty swanky in this game. I like the fire lighting it. Sally's Fiorina? Yeah, that's correct. Sally is Fiorina. Amber Lee Connors is, I believe, the name of the actor. Acts Fiorina in popular Waterworld simulator Genshin Impact. Anyway, that's good. I have a lot to do in this game, but I've been streaming for 4 hours and it's almost time to go. It's time to go. I'm gonna head back to the surface of the moon here. Am I... Sorry, let me check something. Ah. Wow. Wowee. I'm starting the music back up. What should I play? Maybe just something quiet. Where's that old City Girl stuff I always put on? Here we go. This is nice. Thank you for joining me for submarine mystery time. Hang on, I have the game running in the background, so let me try to get rid of it. There. What's this quote?
The baby is kicking my butt.
Why does it... Do you have VIP right now, Spirited? Did I break everything? Oh, it's probably because I'm using the... I broke everything. Well, whatever. I'll fix it later. It's not doomed Yuri if there's no Yuri at all. That's a good quote. I got murdered by the police. That's a good quote, too. The baby is kicking my butt. That sounds like something that would happen. Spirited. Did it grant you the VIP symbol
Baby
in
trading simulator.
Twitch? You definitely are counted as VIP, but I might have... When I fixed the thing that made it so that it didn't steal... mod away from the mods when they use it, I might have actually made it so that no one gets VIP. Did I do that? Has anybody been getting nothing's working. Whatever. Well, today's been a wonderful stream of bugs. Kelvin, congratulations on becoming VIP, I hope. Nope. Doesn't look that way.
What if I grab this lip with that hand?
What if I grab this lip with that hand? But it still counts it. It's not doing the switch thing where it gives you the little symbol. Well, whatever. I'll fix everything tomorrow. I've had other things on my mind today. Today was my first day streaming concurrently on Twitch and YouTube. I'm streaming on my YouTube channel live right now. I'm on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, oh, Snow. M is cool. M is the coolest. Subscribe and use your Prime. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for the last word, Snow. Appreciate that. But yeah, I've had this thing running on YouTube the entire time. Half of my browser tabs crashed, and I think that might be why my stream almost went down, and I think that has something to do with the multi-streaming, but I'll figure that out later. Also, chat hasn't been working correctly, and I broke up other stuff in StreamerBot as well. Also, StreamerBot won't connect to YouTube. Let's raid somebody. Also, I was looking at the analytics as I stream, and literally no one watched on YouTube. So but that's fine. That's not what it's all about. Who's live? Who's live right now? Who's live right now? Let's see if we can. And let's see if somebody else gets the mermaid mask going. Oh, quite a few people. Quite a few people. Quite a few people. If you give me a moment, I'll vibe check a couple of streamers. Maybe we can find somebody who has who's just starting the game. You know, wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, this person, there's folks that are streaming this, but a lot of them seem like they might be a little further along. Okay. So it might be a little early to try and like, oh, this person looks like they might have just started out. Last word is currently Kelvin shouldn't have gone drinking and missed breakdance. Also subscribe with Prime to M, who is cool. Thank you, Spirited Harvest. Thank you, Spirited Harvest, for the last word. The last word is all a bunch of stuff. Very kind of you to put it on there and make sure we know that Calvin's wasting all his time. I don't think I can raid out from this chat either. Let me do this. Sorry, excuse me as I dick around. But I think we found someone who's playing this game and may have just started recently. So, why don't I start a raid to someone named Kel Lillian, looks like an elf VTuber who has a clown nose on, but I think that's temporary. I'll start this raid. Thanks everybody for joining me today. It's been fun. Sorry if I was slightly distracted for part of it. But we're gonna raid Kel, looks like Kel Lillian, or K Lillian? Probably Kel Lillian. Their raid message can be M-Raid. Come make a good impression with me if you like. Be polite. You're playing the Mermaid Mask. We can talk about how much you love SFB games, don't we? What are you humming me for? This can be the raid message, and if you don't have any of my emotes, just use a separate emote from that one. Like the ghost. It's always a good fallback that way. Say hi, and see you on Thursday. On Thursday, I'm going to be going back to Little Goody Two Shoes. I'm going to try to finally figure out how to play that game without starving to death. M-Raid, M-Raid. Take care, everybody. I appreciate all you have done today. Keep me company, and see you around.